everyone. Thank you all so much for the subs and for the cheers. And I'm so happy to see all of you here. I always try to wait till the ads roll at the start to start. Thank you for the head pads. I'm so excited. I'm gonna play some Lobotomy Corporation music in the background. So just let me know if it's like too loud for all of you. Hello Ramnor. Thank you so much, Sarah. Hello, Alida. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. And I don't butcher any of your names during this stream. But no, I'm so hyped. I need you to know I've spent like hours on this project. Oh no, an ad. I'm so sorry. Kaeru, hello. I'm glad you're vibing, Mari. No, but I'm so excited for this. I'm really, really excited for this and how I'm gonna do it. So as you can all see here, we've got the tier list pulled up that I made. And all of you, oh my gosh, that's right, your birthday soon, Mari. It's the 29th, right? I don't know if this will go past midnight or not, but if it does, I'll wish you a happy birthday if you're still here. Hello, Grim. Thank you for coming. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay. But yes, as you can see here, I've got, you do not know anything about this game? No worries, no worries. Basically, for the TLDR for all of you, every single one of you who submitted yourselves has been hired to the corporation. Yippee! It's not a good thing. But I'm basically gonna go through. I've already figured out what teams everyone's in, what everyone's ego is gonna be. So I figured out all of that. Yes, yippee, yippee. For the most part, you should be dreading it. For the most part, I have specifically chosen abnormalities from Lobotomy Corporation, the game. I chose a couple from Wonder Lab, and I believe one or two from Library of Runia and Limbus Company. So there are a couple that aren't from the game itself. I considered some of the scrapped abnormalities, but I ended up not going with them. Wonder Lab is the comic based on Lobotomy Corporation. It's really good. I think it sadly got taken down from the official site, but if you can, oh my gosh, thank you for the follow, Dr. Noose. Thank you so much. But if you can find it online somewhere, I highly recommend. It's just really good. I love everyone's little emotes. Oh shit, my little model's already glitching. Yes, Deadly Capitalism. Welcome to Deadly Capitalism. Snug, hello. But yes, welcome to the herd. It's awesome to have you here, Dr. Noose. Yeah, working at the SPC Foundation, but worse. It really is. I highly recommend it. I will send it to you because I think you would really like it. 213, yes, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Seriously, I'm just so excited. Please, is Yesod there? Yesod is not there, but there's a lot of cool characters in it. But no, thank you all so much for coming. And without further ado, so the way we're gonna do this is we're gonna start up with the control team first. So our very first person is, and I have everyone's little, you all need to understand, I have so many images I've saved, so many little Google folders. I might at some point like get like a little confused. I'd be like, oh shit, where am I supposed to go? So we're starting with the control team now. And our very first person, and let me see if I can, oh my gosh, I don't, yes, it's showing up on the screen. Let's go. This is the first time I've done something like this. Makoto, hello, welcome. But yes, our very first person's Baphomet. Oh shit, you know, I should have started with our very first team. But our very first team is the control team. Now, for anyone who doesn't know what the control team is, which is probably anyone who hasn't heard of Lobotomy Corporation before, which is, a lot of people. Oh shit, the music changed. Well, perfect. The control team monitors the employees and the abnormalities, and they're the ones who plan the best course of action. They give immediate orders to other employees while watching the CCTV feeds. Oh my gosh, perfect timing. You came right just as I was like actually thinking. I was like, oh, I wonder if Baphomet is going to be able to make it tonight or not. 'Cause I know like you're often here, which makes me always happy to see. So I'm glad you came just in time. So I was explaining, we're starting with our control team. But yes, the control team are very much the ones in charge, the ones who monitor everything, best course of action. Liar. Listen, here at the corporation, we do our best. Thomas, hello. But, oh, I should also pull up a little friend of ours who is the head of the control team. Let me find her. And any of you who have played any LobCorp or watched any of the LobCorp streams, you will all know who this is and who I'm talking about. I'm just making a little one of her. I should have betrayed. Why are you betrayed? What happened? It's not Angela. It's not Angela. Don't worry. It's not her. It is our good friend Malkoof. So Malkoof is here for our new control team employees. Yes, thank God, it's Mal. So Baphomet, let us begin. Oh, and also, if the music's too loud for anyone, just let me know and I can turn it down. Mal is my beloved Meow Meow. I love her. I agree. So Baphomet. Right, I'm gonna shout out everyone also. So that way everyone, all these VTubers are really awesome. I know most of them. I don't know everyone who submitted, but I know most of them. And the ones who I know, I can verify are amazing. The ones who I don't know, from what I've seen, their designs are really cool. So everyone give Baphomet a follow. They're awesome. And without further ado, so Baphomet is a personality shard of the Big B who was summoned and is possessing a host. Oh, Ravnar, I mean it. He's now been summoned to help out in Lobotomy Corporation. Oh, Herb, hello. Or, I actually don't know, is it Herb? I usually say Herb, but I know some people do the silent H. But, yes, so here's Baphomet, a shard of the Big B. I just want to say I love the goat legs. I'm a fawn/satyr boy, so I'm always happy to see other satyrs /fawns/ those with those traits. Oh, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it a ton. Oh. The thing's covering it a little. Bits because Mal, love that. Bits for Mal. But no, I love your design. I love the curved horns. It's so cool. Also the wings. I really love like the big wings, how feathery they are. Amazing design, amazing. So I decided to choose you for the control team because you're the one in control of your host. And because of the fact that you're used to that sort of thing, being in control, being like possessing others, we here at the corporation thought that you'd be well equipped to deal with this sort of work. And particularly because you're possessing someone, you're used to seeing through the eyes of others. So we saw it as, oh, you can see through the computers and monitor everyone and like see their acts. So that's why you were chosen for the control team. Oh my gosh, no problem. I mean it. You all better get ready because so many awesome designs were submitted and I'm going to go gush about all of them. Also, hello Solar, it's amazing to have you here. We're hiring some new employees today at Lobotomy Corporation. And we had 41 lovely VTubers submitted their designs. Thank you for the follow, Johnny DGen. Thank you so much. I remember you submitted your design. I have not gotten to you yet. We're still on our first one, so I'm very excited to get to you. And Baphomet, we're about to give you your ego. So for your ego equipment, let me pull that up for you. Control team. I have like everything organized. So first, your weapon. This is the weapon we chose for you. Sorry, it's blocking your image right now. You dropped a silly pic. I loved your picture. It was so cute. So not meaning to cover your thing right now, but as you can see there, you got a little spear. Just so you know, most of you have the same ego equipment. You do abnormality, but that is not always the case. Some of you even have different ego between the weapon and the suit, but that's very rare. So you got the weapon Fragments from Somewhere, and it's this spear. It's this purple spear that does black damage. It would have been so awesome if you submitted something solar. I might do another thing in the future because it would have been awesome to have you interact with this. And then as for your ego, we also chose Fragments of Somewhere for you. This purple coat right here. And this one makes it so that you will endure black damage. I should also clarify, black damage is mental and physical. But it does make you weak to mental damage. Oh, a Baphomet. Oh, because you're a shard of the Baphomet. That makes sense. The big guy won't care. I'm glad. I don't want to bring down his wrath. But I shall refer to you going forward as a Baphomet. Thank you for the follow, Kitsuren. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a ton. Welcome to the herd. But yes, so that was your ego weapon and suit. And now you may be asking why I chose that. And I chose it because you're a fragment of the whole. Just as this ego is a fragment, it's called Fragments from Somewhere. And I thought the fragment was very fitting given your lore. It comes from another realm and world, just as I know that you do. I also just thought the purple looked really good on you. Because, like, I love your purple shirt in your reference. And so I was like, purple's perfect. And all of the suits, all of the ego have some flavor text to them. So I'm going to read your flavor text. You have no idea what any of it means? No worries, Waffers. I will try to explain as best I can. You're all welcome to ask clarifying questions in the chat if anyone wants a clarification. Fragments of Somewhere is so nice. I agree, Meru. I love the colors too. Where do you submit? This was on my Twitter, was posted. So to find it, if you're ever curious about some, in the future, just feel free to check my Twitter. It probably will be a while until I do another one of these, just because it was a lot of work on my end and energy. But I had a lot of fun with it, and I definitely want to do another one again. Probably in the future, if I ever hit like 500 or something. I don't know yet when, but I definitely do want to do a tier list again because I think they're very fun. Purple, yes, purple is the royal color, so it's even more fitting for a Baphomet. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Kitsu. I hope you enjoy your time here. But yes, the flavor text. Do not attempt to understand it. Just use it. What's Twitter? That's a good question. I am not calling it X. Don't say if, say when. Aw, thank you, Meru. Thank you. I hope one day. I hope. Do not attempt to understand it, just use it. The spear often tries to lead the wielder into a long and endless realm of mind, but they must not try to be swayed by it. It took a different form every time it was produced, but we managed to stabilize the gestalt after a lot of effort and trouble. There is a rumor that the spear emits a bright light when it hears an echo from another world. And so I feel like, a Baphomet, that because of the fact that you yourself are a fragment of Baphomet himself, you wouldn't be swayed by this spear, so you'd be capable of using it. X like the letter, never heard of it. Same Takahiro, same. And here's the flavor text for the suit. Some of them are the same, but some are different. Do not attempt to understand it, just use it. Sometimes the wielder may see things we have long forgotten. However, the details of these cannot be specified, as each employee seems to see something different. It took a different form every time it was produced, but we managed to stabilize the gestalt after a lot of effort and trouble. I just thought that was very ominous, very fitting for you. And now we come to your abnormality. Oh, no worries, Waffers. Get some rest. I know it's late for you. I am going to be posting the timestamps, so I promise that you will, I won't make you dig for it. But I do appreciate you checking the VOD, and thank you so much. And I will be sure to hydrate. I'm redeeming my posture. I'm sitting up straight. X like the Clamp manga. Yes, I love Clamp. But yes, your abnormality is the express train to hell. Thank you for the head pads. Thank you so much, Mari. The express train to hell is yours. When the time comes, the train will chug down the tracks and sound its mighty horn. Yes, the train. So, we know that a Baphomet was summoned from another plane, so we thought this abnormality, summoned from that same place, would be fitting for him. It will be up to him to humor the conductor and keep the train from barreling through the facility and killing all in its path. And we think you're equipped for that. We think that you'll be able to handle the train and the conductor, make sure it doesn't, run over the rest of the employees. And so, all aboard, yes, crazy train. I'm gonna move you to the control team. All right. And next up, we have Kai Calypso. All right, let me make this a little bit smaller. Yes, it's the train to hell. All right. What? Why does it say Kai does not exist? That is not right. Maybe I spelled the name wrong. Calypso. There we go. So, yes, I love Kai. All right, so Kai is the second one who has been chosen for this team. And I'm gonna read Kai's lore real quick that he supplied me with. Oh, a tail wiggle! Oh my gosh! All right, let me first. Here you go. It's hard to see, but I have a little tail that wags back there, hidden behind my hair. But yes. So Kai, the name Calypso comes from the goddess Poseidon's daughter, who helped control the seas and watched over an island. Kai himself comes from an island in a great coral reef. Thank you both, Ramnar and Fable. That means a lot. And yes, oh my gosh, I love Kai so much. Kai's awesome. He's a really sweet sea bun. He's very funny. You can also throw tomatoes at him if you watch his streams. Thank you for the head pats, Herb. Thank you so much. But yes, Kai comes from an island in a great coral reef. This sweet sea bun boy has traveled far and wide to meet new people, but unfortunately for him, his travels have led him to this corporation. I also wanted to say, Kai would definitely be from U-Corp's district, because that's where the Great Lake is. If he lived in this universe, I just know that for a fact. I'm just turning the music down a little, because it suddenly got a lot louder. So, I put Kai on the control team, because Kai's name came from the goddess who helped control the seas. And so I figured with control over the oceans, it would be a good place for Kai to be, would be the control team. You feel kind of bad for not having concrete lore yet to post? You're good, Ramnor. I will admit, some of these are going to be longer than others because the more lore I had, the more I was able to work with. But I still have a place for you, so don't worry about it. And I still am very excited to touch on yours. So if you did give me lore, it might be a little bit longer, just because I had kind of more I could talk about. But if you didn't give me lore, you're all good. Mari, you're all good. Don't worry. You've told me your lore before, so I did incorporate it. So do not fret. Do not fret. Oh my gosh, thank you. But yeah, no, you're all good. You're all good. But no, I thought that would work for Kai. I also felt control team would be good for Kai because Kai just has a very strong like force of personality. And it's just really like, I feel like very assertive and just also, I fucking love Kai. Like, I love Kai so much. And I just feel like Kai would be a great control team member and would be really good about keeping everyone in shape. So what I chose for Kai's ego for the weapon, I chose Gold Rush. So, Gold Rush is the King of Greed's weapon. Oh, do you want me to write down timestamps? Oh my god! Wait, Meru, if you could do that, that would save me from having to go back later. You would be a fucking champion if you could do that for me. Thank you. But Gold Rush is a melee weapon that goes on your fist. And it looks like this. You're on it? Thank you so much. I chose Gold Rush for Kai's weapon. Because of, like, I just felt the colors fit, but I also feel like Kai would be like a punchy C-bun. So I feel like if there was like an abnormality and Kai had to deal with it, he would be like, I don't know. I can just see him like one-hit KOing one of the abnormalities with this. I gave him the Thanos gauntlet. And for the flavor, you'd let Kai punch you with that? It would hurt, Kaeru. Don't do it. No. The color fit, no better reason exists. Exactly. Aesthetic is what matters. But let me... Giving Kai the Alf class Thanos glove is such a power move. I'm so glad you agree. I think it is too, and I'm so glad that you love it. I feel like Kai can be trusted with a weapon of such power. Yes, the weapon, and this is the flavor text for it. The weapon she used to brandish in her prime, before the greed solidified and became what it is now. One can release their primal desires and strike enemies with full force. Technical skill is unneeded. Each clout with the weapon gives a satisfying sensation to the wielder, but one must be careful not to get carried away. And as for Kai's suit, I chose... Let me get rid of the weapon. This. Which is a far cry from the Elf class weapon. So Kai has a very strong weapon and is a glass cannon because he does not have a very strong suit. But this is Soda, which is open can of Wheelchair suit. The reason I chose this one is because this suit smells of the sea. Yes, Soda! It's the Soda suit. It smells of the sea, and I felt like that was fitting for Kai, who's a sea bun. And the flavor text is a suit that feels like aluminum when touched. It's quite light. Some say it smells of salt when worn for a long time. So I just feel like that sea salt smell fits sea buns well. And as for Kai's abnormality... Also, right, oh my gosh, sorry. I like wrote out stuff to remember things, but I also like, because, well, cheers. Yes, I love well, cheers so much. But if I go back and forth sometimes on things, it's because like this is my first time doing something like this. I'm usually just gaming. But no, I also just wanted to say too, so I gave Kai well cheers. Because I felt like the ocean theme was just too fitting for him. Oh, thank you, Meru, thank you. Oh, you have lore of a ghost dog pet? Saris, I love that. Wait, that's so cute. I'm glad we all do forget things. This job comes with free soda? It does if you're Kai. Kai gets free soda. The rest of you don't, but Kai does. I mean, technically any of you could walk into Well Cheers' containment unit. Dang it, Kai, yes. Look at his smug face. I love... Well Cheers hates you sometimes. Well Cheers used to hate me, but it hasn't in a while. I don't want to jinx my luck, though. But well, Kai is living the life. He really is. He's got like one of the best weapons and he gets free soda at work. But the flavor text for Well Cheers is somewhere in the distance you can hear seagulls. I felt the ocean theme was just too fitting for Kai. Initially, when I had done my reply to Fred for an abnormality, I gave him training dummy buddy because, oh my gosh, Jesus, thank you for the follow, Jesus. Oh my God, he's back. I'm in awe. I can't believe Lord Jesus Christ is here. The soda is tax deductible? It is. Jesus has risen. Yes. Lord Jesus. Oh, that little emote is so cute. The Lord does bless us. Cinna revived him. Let's go. Jesus follows you. That's so great. Oh my gosh, Luna. Hello, hello. I love your little peek emote. And hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Mac Blossom. You don't follow Jesus, he follows you. Oh, hello, Pika. It's awesome to have you all here. We're going through right now our tier list. We're on Kai, our second employee. But I put Kai with well cheers because I thought that the ocean theme was just too fitting because he's a sea bun, and you can see like his cute little sea bun ears right up there. Also, well cheers, for anyone who doesn't know, is a vending machine guarded by 2 shrimps. And I don't know how it is in the wild, but I was thinking shrimps and sea bunny could be friends because they're both sea animals and they're from the ocean and they start with S. And I also figured if Kai does bad work and gets sent out to sea, he'd be just fine because he is a sea bunny. So well cheers can't drown him because, you know, nothing would come of that. Shrimps are great guards. I agree. But yes, that is Kai. Just look how cute he is. Go follow him, everyone. He is wonderful. And I'm going to move him into the control team. There we go. Oh no. Oh gosh, my screen. No! No, Kai, you're not supposed to be in safety team. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, Kai! Kai, you just missed yours! Oh no! I'll post the timestamp for you. Hello! We've summoned you. It's shrimply amazing, yes. But no, it's awesome to have you here. You're our second person we've done. And our next person on the list is... And let me grab them. Jerry Berry. All right, I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. And let me give a shout out. I love that you saw the thumbnail and you were like, that's me, yes. Yeah, no, yeah, Kai, you get to drink soda while everyone else slaves away and fights for their lives. So this is Jerry Berry, goes by Jerry. She is a goddess to rats and other rodents, and she's the leader of a cult. No, I don't think you're evil, Kai. You missed all my reasonings. I gave you well cheers because ocean theme is my TLDR, and I gave you control team because Calypso and Poseidon controlling the seas. So I was like, ooh, there's a connection there. Also, just because I feel like you've got like a strong sense of self and you'd be able to keep everyone in line and make sure they don't get themselves murdered. I'm glad. But yes, no, she's the leader of a cult. She'd do great in the city because of that. There were talks of drowning you, Kai. There were talks, I'm glad. There were talks of how the shrimps would try to drown you, but they would not succeed because even if you do bad and they throw you in the ocean, you will be a sea bunny, so you will be fine. You will not drown. Unlike Dude last night, fighting for his life. But yes, this is, you're simply a sea bunny, yes. Rip Dude, I felt so bad for him. So Jerry, I love rats. I have 2 pet rats for anyone here who doesn't know. So when I saw that Jerry had responded, I was like, oh my God, a rat VTuber. I need to follow them immediately because I adore rats. I adore rats so much. I love my 2 boys. I'm gonna have to let them out tonight to run around and play. But yes, so I put Jerry in the control team. I'm gonna lose my ability to pronounce things by tonight. Because I figured as a goddess and a cult leader, Jerry would probably be well suited to this sort of career path. I feel like Jerry would be used to dealing with the masses and gaining that support and control. So that's why I put Jerry in this team. And for Jerry's ego, Let me pull that up. So I gave Jerry the ego suit. Oh, I did the suit first, but that's okay. I gave Jerry the ego suit Hornet, which is Queen Bee's armor. Is a very good armor. Protects you against lots of things. And I gave Jerry the ego weapon, Hornet. It's same name, and it's a rifle. And I chose these ones, and I'll read the flavor text for them, and then explain why I chose them. The kingdom needed to stay prosperous, and more bees were required for that task. The name of the kingdom may go down in history, but who will be there to remember the bees that gave their lives to the cause? The weapon's bullets selectively fly towards frets, so skillful aiming isn't required. All that's needed is the will to hit the target. The projectiles relive the legacy of the kingdom as they travel toward the target. The kingdom's name may go down in history, but who will remember the bees that gave their lives to the cause? The glory of the past now remains as a stigma. So I chose Hornet. I know it's bees, not rats, but I figured because of the fact that Jerry's this goddess and cult leader and has this kingdom, I just thought Hornet was a very fitting. I also just thought like it was very sleek design wise, and it would look nice. Like it's mostly like that black with like the brown hair. Like I thought the aesthetic was nice, and like the gold highlights. Yeah, they are clean. I really like Hornet also. And I also chose that because the one I gave Jerry is Queen Bee. If you feel an abdominal pain and a tingling sensation in your neck, the best thing you can do is look at the great blue sky you'll never get to see again. So this is kind of a hear me out. There's no rat abnormalities. But I figured Jerry's the goddess of rats and rodents. Queen Bee's the queen of her drones. So I kind of figured the two of them would be able to see eye to eye with each other because they're both goddesses and queens. You've got one powerful woman to another, you know? That's what I was thinking. And I feel like Queen Bee would have, Jerry would be able to earn Queen Bee's respect. That Queen Bee would have like an admiration for Jerry. And the care that they both have for their subjects. So I just felt like two girl bosses winning. Also, because bees and rats both get a bad rep, I feel. So, bee and rat solidarity. Because often people treat them as pests, even though they're not. Rat! Yes! I love rats! Alright, but that is Jerry. And let me move. There you are. To the control team. If this thing wants to work. Up you go. Yes! Oh, I've never had bees, but I know rats make for great pets. They are the sweetest little boys. They're always cuddling. They're so sweet. And next on our list, we have Saras. I saw you earlier. I don't know if you're still here. Let me pull you up. I'm so glad you stopped by. Hello, Maury. Hello. I don't know if you prefer Maury or Maury. But yes, Saras, it's your turn. Let me grab you. Here we go. Oh my God. By the way, I keep completely forgetting. I meant before, this art of you is absolutely stunning. Oh my, you made a typo in her chat yesterday. Oh no. I just want to say, I was in so much awe. I went to follow the artist immediately because I was like, holy shit, gorgeous. You are beautiful, Saras. I want you to know that. And also too, I also fucking loved the Jerry art I just put up too, and how menacing and ominous it was. Necro or Maury? Awesome. I'll go with Maury then. Zooey Mama Fizzlot. Yes, Zooey Mama. But yes, no, Saras, amazing. I had so much fun with this. Especially your lore. I really, really love your lore. So I will read that right now for everyone. Saras is a self-proclaimed villain and demon come to subjugate our world through the power of video games, good vibes, and that friendship that our anime keep on promoting. She is looking for humans to join the ranks of her legion to pave a path to a new world order together. This is the perfect time for the music to change to something more ominous. Very fitting. She wants to take over the world, but her understanding of evil is a bit misinformed, as she believes she shall conquer the world with the power of good vibes and positivity, subjecting us to compliments and expecting us to crumble before her. And let me give you a shout out. Saras is so sweet, everyone. I highly recommend you follow. Oh, those are the doggies. I was wondering what the skulls were. I thought they were really cool. And I was like, I wonder what they're like, what creatures those are. Like, are they familiars? So, Aki and Ghost. I love that. I also just got jump scared by Malkoof in the corner because I looked up and I forgot I put her up there. What would kill you? What would kill you, Kai? But for the control team, it's short, but I felt like it was evident. What better team is there for a demon who wants to control the world than the control team itself? It would work. It would kill you. Death by kindness and good vibes. It would work on me too. And now for your ego equipment. Your weapon. I chose for you Frost Splinter, which is a spear weapon composed of an ice fragment for the tip. And, you know, I'm going to start putting both egos up together and then reading the flavor text together. And then I chose Frost Splinter, the suit, which is this ice light blue cloak. There we go. Oh, now I am blocked. We do love a villainous girl failure. We really do. And I'll read the flavor text. The Snow Queen was beautiful, but where her heart should have been was empty and frozen. The edge of the spear is both straight and icy. Anyone damaged by it will lose themselves for a moment. As the equipment was forged from snow, it shall disappear without a trace someday. Someday, when the weather warms enough to melt the snow, it may thaw the heart as well, if you truly believe so. To stay inside the snow palace, a warm cloak is a must. As the cloak is forged from snow, it shall disappear without a trace someday. Once the weather warms enough to melt the snow, it may thaw the heart as well, if you truly believe so. So I just felt this equipment was very befitting of someone as regal and refined as Saras, and I felt like it would really fit with the white hair and the snow. So that was the ego equipment I gave to Saras. I should also let everyone know, when I post the timestamps in your replies, I will also with it post the screenshots of your ego equipment, so you know what outfit and weapon you got. Just if you want to like take another peek at it, like that's actually good quality, not just my like tiny little thing up on the screen. And for your, is a villainous girl failure a heroine? That's a good question. Is it like a Megamind situation? Oh, so sorry, the goat needs to hydrate. I figure I'm going to be talking a lot today. But for your abnormality, I chose this is one of the few Limbus ones I chose. Oh, thank you, Kai. I shall hydrate. So, I chose Ebony Queen. Anti-villain. Yeah, I think anti-villain's the right word. More specifically, Ebony Queen's apple. I figured what better abnormality for a villainess than one of the most famous villainesses of all times, since she's based on the evil queen from Snow White, that abnormality. Saras has been assigned Ebony Queen's apple in hopes that she might be able to take root in the evil queen's heart. And I figured it'd be really funny. The apple, no, yes, yes. I thought it would also be funny too, considering Ebony Queen's apple is very much a villain. And Saras is, you can fix her? You can fix her. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. Go riz up the evil queen. The skeleton apple head. And I just thought it'd be really funny because you have someone taking their evil very seriously, and then you have someone who clearly they believe they're evil. She believes that she is a villainess. But she's really just cheering everyone up and spreading love throughout the world. And I feel like either Saras, you'd be able to fix her, or she would make you worse. And I think that would be fun to see. I also, Ebony Queen behaves as a noble would, and so I figured there would be queen to queen communication going on here. Oh, sorry, the song's got to the end. Let me go back to the start. Oh, don't tell her that. I mean, it's true, but don't tell her that. Yes, I will take Ebony Queen's apple off there. And that is where we put you. So let me remove this and then move. There you are. All the way to, not there, to the top. And now we have our final control team member. And that would be Shimmer. So let me give a shout out to her. Shimmer Wolfie. All right. There we go. So first of all, Shimmer's so pretty. I absolutely love her design. I love the fluffy ears. And for Shimmer, Shimmer didn't give me, I don't believe there's any lore for her that I could find at least. But from what I could find out, it looks like she's a feral queen and she's a wolf girl. And I just think she's super pretty. Like I love the like little decorations on her outfit, the little stars. Gorgeous. She's also very sweet from what I've talked to her. So as with everyone here, go give her lots of love and support. I thought that she would be a good fit for the control team because she just has the aura and energy of someone who would be on the control team as a queen. I feel like she just has that very regal, that aura about her. So I was like, you know, the control team is really funny. The control team is mostly full of like queens, and then a shard of the big B, and then our lovable sea bunny with the Thanos glove. And let me show that is so real. I agree. The eco that I chose. Oh no, did one of them get deleted? Oh, I'm gonna cry. Okay, I think one of my little stuff got deleted real quick. So I'm just gonna go pull it up. Give me a moment. Eco, equipment. But you can all see there the weapon that I chose. While I cry a little because I'm like, why did it delete my thing as I tried to pull it up? But this is Cobalt Scar, and this is the big and will be bad wolves. And I figured you've got Mix, hello, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. I love you too, bestie. All right. here we are. So, Cobalt Scar is a melee fist weapon. It's a wolf's claw. So I thought it just had to be perfect for Shimmer as a wolf. And the other one, which I pulled back up, there it is the suit for Big and Will Be Bad Wolf. Very fluffy, very floof. And once again, just very fitting, I felt, as the feral queen that she is. And I can read the flavor text for it. The weapon resembles the claws of a vicious wolf. Once upon a time, these claws would cut open the bellies of numerous creatures and tear apart their guts. It flays the target's flesh and makes them bleed non-stop. No, Mix! I'm so sorry! I don't think you submitted yourself, if I remember right. But I may do another one in the future, and I really hope you can be in that one. Because I was wondering, I was like, oh no! I don't see Mix here. But I don't know what I figured. Next time I'll reach out to you, though, if I do something like this. I wasn't even thinking. Oh, thank you, Mix. Thank you. I would have loved to include you, though, because I absolutely love you and your design. The armor is torn up with countless traces that recount the history of the unending battle. As all wounds heal up and become nothing in the end, the equipment will dull the damages, even if it won't protect you from them completely. So I just figured it was a powerful armor and weapon that was befitting of this woven queen. And then, it might be cliche, but for the abnormality, I had to choose Big and Will Be Bad Wolf. I had to. Still, it didn't matter to him. After all, he was destined to be a big bad wolf. I just thought it would be fitting for the feral queen to be the one to do the work with the biggest and baddest of wolves. And I thought, too, that he would no doubt respect and look up to her. Yeah, exactly. It does fit too well. It does. And that is Shimmer. And with that, we have our control team. Let me go back here. There we go. So, the 5 of you are what make up our control team. So I hope that you're all ready to make sure that everyone is being monitored, that everything is running as planned. And with that, goodbye, Malkuth. Into the Shadow Realm with you. Next, it's Pryor's favorite little guy. You love watching people? Nice, nice. Please take care of us, control team. Yes, we're trusting you. Being a leader, you're surprised? I trust you, Kai. I trust you in that leadership position. Oh my god, Meru. See, Pryor's not here right now, but he would not be having that reaction. Yasad is baby girl, though. He is a princess. Oh, thank you for the head pads. I'm sorry, don't worry. Don't worry, Malkuth is okay. Malkuth is okay. Yasad, everyone, me cheered. Yes, Yasad. Pryor booed. Oh, hello, Grim. Hello. I love the little heart emote. He is a little man. He is. All right, so you can hear Pryor's PNG mood change. Same. I can too. All right, so we will begin with... Funnily enough, speak of the devil, it's Pryor. We'll begin with Pryor. So, information team. Here he is. I had to put him in Yasad's department. There was no other place he could go. Let me give him a shout out. Pryor is, I think he's like about halfway to affiliate right now, in terms of followers. So I highly recommend giving him a follow. He's awesome. He joins me here every other week for LobCorp on Wednesdays. We torment him. We say, go puppet boy, go. And we make him dance. and compliment characters he hates. No, he is so funny. He is so I really did have to do it. The poor man is mentally exhausted. Prior is my go. I agree. He's genuinely so funny. He's hysterical. I've known him for fucking ever. I don't even know how long at this point. It's been over 5 years though, and I'm so lucky to have met him and to be his friend. So just please give him lots of love and support, especially because I put him through the horrors. Prior would be absolutely livid if he worked here. I agree. Putting him under his beloved Yasad. Yes, remember everyone, ship Yasad X Prior. We do mess with him too much, but it's funny, so we will continue to. Like, genuinely, if it ever did bother him, I trust that he would let me know. I know that he would let me know, and I do the same for him if it ever happens. And that is why I mess with him so much when it comes to this. As a marionette, you feel sorry for him. Yes, you guys are puppet buddies. We don't mess with him enough. Agreed. Oh, no worries, Sarah. Good luck in Overwatch 2. You got this. But Prior is an overworked accountant. The strings on his back reach up far above, but just what is up there, it's impossible to see. And the one time I tried to look up and see, my model glitched out. So I think whatever hands in the sky are controlling Prior, just don't look at them. You're writing the fanfic right now? Oh my gosh. Let's go. No, you're good. I don't write it either. Unless like it's a joke fic and like the one person's okay being written with the character, I would not write it. Oh, thank you for the heads up, Meru. Thank you, Modru. But for his lore, for the information team, I just read his lore. Prior, as an accountant, I figured he would be well equipped to be on the information team as he often deals with files and bureaucracy. Modru, Jesus is pulling the strings. I also just realized, you know what I neglected to do? Let you all know what the information team does. The information team analyzes the abnormalities, profiles them, and devises solutions to issues that abnormalities may cause based on the data. They are in charge of collecting, analyzing, and archiving observation data and interview logs provided by the welfare team. The vast library of data is the basis for finding solutions to various problems encountered in the energy harvesting process. They often conduct experiments to determine the consistency and safety of the solution. Freya, hello, it's wonderful to have you here. We're currently on the information team. We've not gotten to you yet, but I'm so excited for when we do. All of the invaluable information could be gathered thanks to long-term observations and numerous sacrifices made by the team, not armchair theorizing as some suspect, is what they asked us to write here. So I just feel like Prior is very solution-oriented. I feel like he would do a great job here with his powers of analysis. I feel like, however, poor Prior would be probably arguing so much with Yasad. I just imagine, like, I feel bad for the rest of you I put in this team because you're going to have to deal with Prior and Yasad interacting. Prior organizing files, can't imagine it. No, I can't either. It's not like he's an accountant. Also, I admit, I also put Prior in here because it's Yasad. Yasad is there, and I thought it would be really funny. He is going to have an aneurysm. As for his equipment, I gave him the Ego Weapon Heaven, which is a spear, and the Armor Class Heaven covered in these eyes. You'll just grab a can of low cheers and watch the entertainment? Real. Oh my god, I'm being bugged! It would be so entertaining. You wish you could hear the fights they would have? I do too. They are parental bickerers, for real. Cinna says he did it for the funny. Cinna did do it for the funny. But also because listen, I know Prior's celestial realm that he's up in. I know how their bureaucracy is, and he would be perfect for the information team. But I just thought that these eyes, so if you notice, Pryor's got these eyes on his tie, which is a really cool detail. And that armor's got the eyes right there, so I just thought that was very fitting for him. Also, the heaven illusions, and I'll read the flavor text. Just contain it in your sight, as it spreads its wings for an old god. A heaven just for you burrows its way. And I just figured that, like, the idea, like, the god, the eyes, the sight, it just fit him very well. And that's actually why, oh, thank you, Meru, thank you. I put a lot of thought into all of these. Like, I kid you not, I think I spent over 8 hours working on this tier list and coming up with this for all of you. Because I was just, well, one, I am very hyperfixated on LobCorp, but two, I really wanted it to be accurately reflective of everyone I included, or as accurately as I could make it. Information team is like, Pryor is fighting with his dad again, real biblically accurate taxman. He truly is. But that is why, be not afraid of your taxes, that is Pryor. I gave him Burrowing Heaven. Aw, thank you, Meru. Thank you. I really did put a lot of work into this. I know, because I kept messaging you like, Meru, I'm still working on it. And the way Burrowing Heaven's flavor text is don't look away. Just keep your eyes on it. Contain it in your sight. Pryor, those strings of yours extend up high. And Burrowing Heaven, too, is a being from the heavens with eyes everywhere. You see all, as does it. So I just figured, Burrowing Heaven, the strands from Burrowing Heaven, because they kind of look like strings made of flesh. I just thought it was too perfect. Aw, thank you, Kai. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. It'll probably be a while before I do something so big again. But I really wanted to put the effort in. I really wanted to make this good for everyone. And thank you so much, Kaeru. It was definitely not easy. It was definitely not easy, but I did have a lot of fun, and I really, really appreciate that. And oh, thank you, Kai, thank you. A match made in heaven, badumtis. That's so real. Oh, thank you, Ramnor. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Pryor will say nice things about Angela. Yes, you can. Yeah, shameless self-promotion. We're not meeting this week, but next week, next Wednesday, if you come to our LobCorp stream, oh no, ad started. If you come to our, I know Pryor, I don't think Pryor's here right now, so I'll continue going, but usually I'll stop I try to stop when there's ads. But yeah, shameless self-promotion, come to our LobCorp stream, force Pryor to compliment characters he hates. But that is Burrowing Heaven. And there's one other extra little thing. Some abnormalities have gifts that they give. And I thought that this little gift here, it's a headband, and I feel like Burrowing Heaven would give its gift to Pryor. Those eyes. Once again, the gold eyes, the golden eyes. It's so perfect. And with that, we have our first member of the information team. Yes, Pryor gets a gift. All right, so next up is Haunted Marianne. Mari, it is your turn. Let me give you a shout out. Mari is so sweet, everyone. I did a collab with her not too long ago. Yes. Let me pull up my Mari art that I was sent. She is so pretty. She's so pretty. I love the ribbons. I love how the hair covers the eyes. You are just a little guy. Just a little ghosty girl. So, Mari is a totally normal doll who is definitely not haunted, just like Lobotomy Corporation is a totally normal corporation who cares for their workers. Mari was, in life, a reporter, but she and her fellow reporter, Steve, were drowned, and murdered. I didn't want to mess up any of your lore that I remember, but I know that Mari was murdered, and it was done through a drowning. If I remember correctly, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, she had hit her head when drowning. You doubt the benevolence of this corporation. Yes, Mari was murdered. Mari and Steve. And Mari and Steve, welcome both of you to the corporation, because even unlife cannot save you from unemployment. Yes! Yeah, no, she was I forget, I don't know if you ever told me what she was investigating at the time that got her killed. But as for the team that I put her on, given she was a reporter in life, I figured where else would a reporter go but the information team? Although I'm sure you did not. Oh, she will not tell a soul. I'm so intrigued. That's so ominous. But no, I figured that she would be perfect on the information team as a reporter. However, considering the information team does manipulate information, she may clash heads with them. Although, to be fair, Yasad isn't a fan of the fact they do that. And she would, I'm sure, be wonderful at gathering info for the corporation, given her time as a reporter. And now, for her eco, I chose, for her weapon and suit, Screaming Wedge. Just let me put... Sorry, there's probably a better way for me to format everything. You're a Yasad fangirl? Aw, I'm so glad you're happy. I'm so glad you love your placement. This is the lady facing the walls weapon. And the attacks can drain sanity when done. So you've got a crossbow as your weapon, and got this suit here, and both are tangled with long black hairs. And I'll read the flavor text there I wrote. Hair has grown on the crossbow as if to express the woman's dejection will never be forgotten. The sound of the projectile splitting the air is reminiscent of her piercing scream. Those who wield this must be careful, as her hair can tangle the wielder's hands and drag them into an endless path of sorrow. Only iron-willed employees with a cold-blooded disposition can use this without letting the deep-rooted sorrow weave its strands around their heart. Her resentment is tightly bound to it, as if to express that it is not to be cast away so easily. When the projectile pierces the heart of an enemy, it will be forever tangled in the knot of dejection. A warm heart and cool head are required to resist the deep-rooted sorrow. So I figured this would be the perfect ego for Mari, whose death will not be forgotten. She has long black hair that fits with the tangled black hairs on the weapon and suit. And I thought, too, there's the fact that Mari, while Mari's very warm-hearted and very kind, or I guess was, because we're not sure here at the corporation if ghosts, we know goats have beating hearts, but we're not sure if ghosts have beating hearts. And as a reporter, we figured she no doubt needed to keep a cool head and strong will to chase those stories that she was pursuing. And for her abnormality, it had to be the lady facing the wall. The lady facing the wall has faced pain and sorrows, and we believe that Mari may be best suited to understanding these hardships. We also figured both share a similar spooky aesthetic. They've got the long black hair, they've both got like the spookiness about them. And the living find the lady facing the wall unbearable to deal with and are tormented by her. So we figured that perhaps the dead will be able to handle such a creature, where the living failed. And her flavor text is, over time, her unbearable sorrow grew into a mournful obsession covered in countless sleepy hairs. And that... Oh, no, I don't want to remove that. Is Mari's placement in the information team. So let me move you. There we go. All right, so next up we have Meru. Shout out. Yes, it is your turn. Yes, the one and only. Right, everyone, last I checked, Meru was 4 followers away from hitting affiliate. So go give him a follow. Help him reach that. He's so close. Yeah, it's that cool guy. You know that cool guy. Yes, Meru has joined the team. So, Meru is a cyber imp who just spawned in one day. You knew you would be put here? Listen, I had to, dude. It was too fitting. And I will give my reasoning. He's like one of those old, well, once I finish reading your lore, he's like, I love Meru too. I did have to. He's like one of those old 90s to 2000s downloadable buddies who gives you malware and can't be deleted and makes you want to throw your PC out. Somehow this malware ended up in Angela's systems, and so Meru has now been forced to become one of Lobotomy Corporation's employees. Also, I love the little Tamagotchi on Meru, like right there. And the nails, they're so good. You're trying to take her out, yes. Wish I could help you with affiliate, but you already follow. Oh no, I'm glad you're following Meru. I'm so glad you are. Bonsai buddy. It is so cute. So Meru, I figured as a cyber imp, you are no doubt familiar with the online world and cyberspace. And so it would be ideal for a being such as you to be on the information team where you have ready access to lots of information. Oh, Angela was so mad about it. That too. Angela could not uninstall you from her systems. Yeah, that's why you're beefing. And now I have your ego weapon, magic bullet, and your ego suit. I was originally going to give you the suit. I started copying it multiple times. I was originally going to give you the suit that was 1.76 because very like glitchy. And I know you're like malware, but I thought that magic bullet was just more aesthetically fitting. And turtleneck. Bonsai Buddy was early aughts version of exactly what I said. Oh my gosh, I love that. I actually don't know Bonsai Buddy, but that's so great. I was highly considering it. But I went with Durfrash's stuff, the ranged rifle, and the suit, because I just feel like it's very fitting for you. Like, also, like, the bullets go through, like, the whole hall, like, out of portals. And when you think about it, portals are kind of the magic version of, like your online warp stuff, right? Like your technology, like going from one place to the other. So I thought that was like very fitting for you to have. And then just the turtleneck. I thought the turtleneck was also very fitting. And, oh right, I always forget about the flavor text. Though the original's power couldn't be fully extracted, the magic this holds is still potent. The weapon's bullets travel across the corridor along the horizon. So there's your weapon and your suit. And next up, we have the abnormality you've been assigned. And it's your good friend, Durfrash's. I hope I'm pronouncing his name right. This magical bullet can truly hit anyone, just like you say. It is your bestie. Durfrash's made a deal with the devil. You, Meru, are an imp, even if you're a cyber imp, not a hellspawn one. They are! Wait, look at them. They're literally matching. Like, they both got, like, the glowy blue. They both got the turtlenecks. Oh my gosh, I love that. They both got the long sleeves. It's too perfect. Besties. Both of you have turtlenecks. That was another reason I gave. Both of you can manipulate the space around you. Plus, I just feel like the two of you would be good buddies. I feel like you and Durfrash's would get along well. Yes, it is the boy. It's the boy. Hey, thank you for the head pad. Thank you. You would be, yes. But that is who I placed you with. And now... You knew what you were doing for this one? Yes, I did. This was one of the ones where I got it and I was immediately like, I know where you're going. All right, done. Like 5 minutes because I already knew. Some of them, I will say some of these definitely took a lot longer than others for me to figure out. I'll let all of you know that now. But I had so much fun with all of them. So there you go. And now we have our last information team member. And that is, let me pull her up. Blitzy! I'm gonna give her a shout out. Blitzy's super cool and cute. Everyone go check her out. Blitzy VTuber. I want to make sure I spell this right when I shout out, because I am infamous for shouting out the wrong people. But yes, this is Blitzy. I just want to say I love the glowing like paw print. I love the little bone, like the dog bone clip. It's so cute. I love the little like eye designs and like the little, oh gosh, I don't know like the right word for them, but around like the face. I also just realized like this is like the puppet and technology department, because we have Pryor and Mari, who are both like the marionettes and like the puppets. And then we have Meru and Blitzy, who are both the like cyber, because yes, I love the cheek marks too. They're so good. Who are both like the cyber critters. We've got a cyber pup and we've got a cyber imp. I just think that's really cool. Also, I just realized the puppets are like the more historical, like ghosts and angels. They're more like the sort of like historical sort of stuff, whereas the cybers are more like the technologically advanced. So we've got a good cover for the information team. We've got a good range of people. Or not so much people, I guess, as beings. The cyber critters, yes. Listen, I was like, I can't say like mythical creatures, but I can't say animals. Critters. But yes, so I put Blitzy in here. So Blitzy, I did not have any lore really that I could find about Blitzy, but she is super sweet. From whenever I've interacted with her, has always been such a nice time. Highly recommend checking her out. And also just the cyber pup concept is super cute. And I just figured, because cyber pup, cyber pup, I figured that the cyber aspect would do well in the information team. And as for her ego, I chose the weapon to be so cute, which are these little white dog paws. And I know that Blitzy's fur is light blue, but I figure white and light blue look good together, so I thought it would fit. And then the ego suit is also so cute, and it's just like the color palette of the white and blues. Oh my gosh, creature, hello, we have not gotten to you yet. I'm very excited to get to you though. But welcome, thank you for stopping in. But yes, I love so cute, such a good little outfit. Thank you for the heart emotes. Oh, I forgot to read the flavor text. I always delete it before I remember to. One may think, how can a weapon drawn from such a cute abnormality be any good? However, the claws are actually quite durable and sharp. Beware that the beast inside you may awaken if you use this weapon too much. Oh, but the soft jelly-like paws feel very nice to touch. And I just figured this equipment was the perfect fit for such a cute puppy girl. And the color, too, is white and has some blue, which I thought would go nice with Blitzy's blue hair. And the abnormality I gave Blitzy, which for anyone who plays Lobotomy Corporation or knows, I feel like it was an obvious one. Papa Day! I had to. Papa Day is such a cute, sweet little guy, and we're sure Blitzy would do a great job working with him. Papa Day would no doubt adore Blitzy and see her as one of his pack. Just ignore the bones in the corner of Papa Day's containment unit and ignore the fingers in its food. don't think it too much about things, okay? Papa Day loves you. Papa Day loves you. Papa Day loves Blitzy. So, you know, everything's good. And the flavor text, dude, your little angel is gnawing on our colleague's finger. Yes, it is very obvious, but I'm so glad you think it's good. And yes, it is so cute. No, your fingers! Elemental, no! Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And that is our information team. Let me move Blitzy up there with the rest of you. He does love you, and you saw him marry me. That's so good. I think you might actually no, I don't think Meru simps for Yasad, but you might have to fight Mari. I actually don't know if you might have to fight some other people. I know there's a lot of Yasad fans here. Malcute. I love Malcute. You might have to fight Mari for Malcute, for Malkuf. No, you don't simp for Yasad. You just call him your baby girl and little princess. It is very funny. It is very, very funny. Right, you don't simp for him. You kin him. You are him. You're gonna steal all the Sephiroth? Real. Real. I mean, again, except Tiferah. But the rest of the Sephiroth. Yes. Yeah. Shakes hands on that. So, training team time. And this time, I'd adopt. Yes, I also want to adopt Tiffy. Both Tiffies, my children. So Yasad, you can get out of here. And we're gonna pull up our next teams. Sephiroth. Well, one is kinda... No! I know. Rip to them. Well, sorry if you all heard a bump real quick of my mic. I also love... Hey, I was also like, I love those. And then I realized what you were referencing. And now I'm gonna go cry. Because that's evil. That's... No. No. Oh. No, shh. Quiet. No spoilers for anyone who doesn't know. But also, you broke my heart. See, this music is perfect for my mental state right now after Elemental hit me with that. Oh, Freya, thank you so much. You're amazing too. Hod cute. Yes, so we have Hod here. I love her too. Oh my gosh, Baphomet, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. So our training team, and I'm gonna remember this time to read the purpose before I start doing everyone. The training team is in charge of composing and regulating company policies and various management procedures. They also run general purpose training programs to help employees adapt well to their new departments. So, to begin, we have, and let me grab, training team, Luna! Let me make this a bit smaller. So here is Luna. I'm gonna give a shout out to Moonchild of the North Forest. Oh my gosh, you're here! Hello! I love your little emotes. They are adorable. Here is Luna's lore. Luna is a moon from a distant galaxy who crash-landed on Earth. They don't remember much of where they came from, other than that they were a young moon orbiting some planet in another galaxy far away from here. When she landed on Earth, she lost most of her memories, and when she awoke in the forest, she was already in the form of a human child. This place is her home now, but she can't help but wonder if she will ever remember her original home again. Luna loves head pats, making friends, most forest creatures, and good water. but they hate thunder, confusing things, insects, bugs, and other sorts of crawlies, and feeling lonely. Also, Luna, all of your little emotes are just so cute. The cutest. I love them. One more day? One more... Oh, until vacation? But no, I also love Gerald. Gerald is so cute. Precious. So precious. I think I need to restart my music. There we go. Yes, Luna is so cute. I hope you have an awesome vacation, Thomas. You really do deserve it. All right. Oh, thank you for the head pads, Kaiju. Thank you. So, I put Luna on the training team. I thought she would do well there because I felt like she and Hod would get along well, as they both just seem so sweet. And I thought Luna would be able to help others out there. I also figure, it seems like the training team, I know Hod is one of the Sephiroth who cares the most for her employees. And I feel like she would be the most willing to listen to Luna and help her out so she's not lonely and so that she's taken care of. Got a better ref sheet eventually, not... Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I love your walls of text. I had a lot of fun reading through them. So don't even worry about it. I'm excited if you ever get a new ref sheet to see it. But, like, you don't need to feel any shame or anything bad about having walls of text on yours. And for your ego, I gave you our galaxy. So, our galaxy is a mace weapon that has this little spear with a starry texture. And I thought, like, stars in the moon. I thought it was very, very fitting. And you can kind of, like, swing the little baton. And then I just also thought just the little outfit with, like, the starry sky. Ooh, I'm excited to see your new one. And I'm also so excited for your new model and your official debut. That's so exciting. I hope it goes well. I will keep my eyes peeled for that. And let me know when it is. Or when you decide on a date, if you don't have a date yet. But I just thought this was very fitting. New model babies, yes! The pebble dropped into your hand, sparkles, sways, tickles, and eventually becomes the universe. There's a universe inside a pebble. When the child cries, the stars in the galaxy light the void. In your universe am I to be found. And I just felt like it was perfect for Luna, because she herself is a child of the galaxy. And then we have... Oh, you're waiting for a special project to be finished and ready? That's awesome! I'm really, really excited. And I am very curious what your special project is. I would ask, but I'm figuring it is probably a secret. I'm so glad you like this choice, Meru. I fought very hard on these. And as for your abnormality, child of the galaxy. Oh my gosh, Star of Scarlet. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a ton. Welcome to the herd. Secret but guessable. Yeah. Yes. It is secret. I'm so curious what it is. I have no idea what it could be. But yes, it is your child, Meru. It is. So I chose Child of the Galaxy, whose flavor text is, a teardrop fell from the child's dewy eyes, a star showered from the sky. The world falls into slumber, trapped in a static lullaby. You're following all the peeps as you're now home? I hope you had an awesome vacation. Thank you for the follow. Where were you? Or that might be a personal question. But if you want to share anything about your vacation, I'd love to hear. But also, I understand if anything's private. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Saras, that the last game of Overwatch did. Please take a break. Please take care of your hands and your health. Yes, I love all these designs too. They're so amazing. They're so cute. Also, I didn't even notice the little maple leaf in your hair, Luna, but it's so adorable. And Yes! Oh my gosh, everyone, all of you lovely VTubers deserve all the follows. Like, that's why I wanted to shout out everyone, to make it very easy for everyone to go follow all of you. Because deserved. Oh, you went to Canada with your mom? That's awesome. I'm so glad it was fun. I love Canada. I've only been a few times, but... Oh, you're a Canadian. Oh, right, Canadian. I love that. And that makes sense. The little maple leaf because of the Canadian flag. No, you and everyone else here. Uh-huh. Wizard. Wizards are so good. Canadian goose honkers. Oh, I love the geese. I love the geese emotes. Canada represent. I'm not a Canadian, but good for the rest of you who are. Oh yeah, wait, Freya, you're Canadian, aren't you? Honk, honk, honk. Thank you. Oh my God, Toby, thank you for the head pads. But I chose Child of the Galaxy for you, not Canadian. Oh, but you live close to the border. You are Canadian. I was right. I had a feeling you were. I love Canada too, but I am American also. Honorary Canadians. And yeah, all the Canadians deserve all the love. All of you. High fives to all of you, even if I'm not Canadian. But I figured Luna hates being lonely, and there's a certain abnormality here at Lobotomy Corporation who also hates loneliness, so much so that he will cry and cry if no one is there. And he may or may not kill people when he gets really lonely. So, you know, I figured that having Luna there would be good because then he'll have a friend and not murder employees. You just got off a night shift? Oh, I'm so sorry you had to work so late, Toby. I hope it went well, though, and thank you so much. It's been so much fun. High fives to Canadian lovers and appreciators. Yes! But yeah, no, thank you, Toby. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you a ton, and I hope you're doing well. And Child of the Galaxy, this abnormality, he's a young boy that resembles the night sky, and perhaps the night sky and the moon can be reunited here in this corporation as friends. He would also give Luna his gift, because he would see them as a friend of his, and he would do all he could to keep them alive, not wanting to lose his friend. Oh, you have to pop out? No worries, take care. Thank you for so much. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I'll see you again soon. That was so sweet of you to come by. And here is his little gift he would give you. It's a necklace with a glowing pebble. Oh, I love the emotes. The Toby emotes also always make me smile. They're so cute. But that is your abnormality, and you are the first one up on the trading team. So let me move you. Where are you? Oh, there you are. All right, so next up, we have Gomitama. So we have Tama, and let me bring up the reference sheet, which is so cute. I love it. I love it so much. Very, very adorable. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let me go hydrate myself. Shout out Gomitama. Ooh, baguettes, cheese, drinking wine, and thinking you're better than everything else in every Frenchie out there. Listen, baguettes are good. Cheese is good. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. I just shouted someone out. Otherwise, I'd shout you out again. But you're so sweet. Tama's design is so adorable. I agree. And so cool. I love it. But no, thank you so much. Thank you for the Luna raid. I actually should ask, what were you up to streaming before, Luna? Oh, you can sleep? Go rest. Please go rest. Please go rest. You deserve the sleep. And I know how it is to have to get up early. So take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping by. Ooh, Coral Island. Nice, nice. But no, thank you all for raiding. Raiders, I should probably introduce myself. I'm Cinna. That's my nickname. CinnaFaun is my full user. I'm a satyr fawn boy. I will never shut up about Lobotomy Corporation. I love puzzle and mystery games, and especially horror-like ones. And yeah, I think that's the big gist of it. But rest well, Luna. Thank you so much again for the raid. So sweet of you. Lobotomy killed you. I know, I'm so sorry. But this, everyone, is Tama. Tama's a silly little egg, and she was sad and melted into one. And I guess in Project Moon Game terms, you could say she distorted. Which is basically when you feel intense emotions and you start to become no longer human. So I put Tama in the training team because she seems really sweet, and I feel like she and Hod would vibe and get along well. I feel like Hod and her would be able to cheer each other up. Oh, it's the what a distortion is? Don't worry about it. Play Limbus Company. Distortions. Reject humanity, return to egg. Yes. Also, can I just say, I love Tama's eyes. I love, like, the way they're so pretty, and they kind of remind me of, like, oh shit, what's it called? Like when you're stirring eggs and they've got like that watery, like the watery yellow. Like I like how the yellow part kind of reminds me of that. And oh my god, the apron also kind of looks like an eggshell. That's too cute. I love that. I've never seen an egg VTuber before. So I gave Tama for her equipment. Let me pull it out. Oh god. Okay, here we go. Weapon. Suit. I gave Tama Engulfing Dream. And the weapon is in the shape of a rooster. And the suit is like made of white wool, and it has these eyes on it. And here's the flavor text. We must be awake at all times. Not even sweet dreams and sound sleep are allowed here. This weapon shall wake those who swim in such illusions. And when the crying stops, dawn will break. The soft wool is so warm and cozy it makes you drowsy. The more enticing it is, the bigger the disappointment will be when dawn breaks. The longing grows so deep when I wake at the crack of dawn, yet all I can do is wait for you with my eyes closed. You who will never come. So I just felt like this ego really fit Tama because of the rooster and the association with eggs. And kind of like the crack of dawn reminded me of like roosters waking up then, and when you go out to collect the eggs from the chickens. And Tama just also looks so cute and cozy, and so we thought it'd just be really fitting to give her this. And then we have Tama's abnormality. Cheese. Did anyone mention cheese? Did I maybe mention cheese? I was talking about eggs. I'm not sure if I said cheese, but crack of the dawn egg, yes. But for Tama's abnormality, good old punishing bird. I hate that little fucker. I have a plushie of him. It's so cute, but when I get mad at him in the game, I can yeet the plushie. I'm not you too, Jesus. Punishing bird. Yeah, I know you love punishing bird, Meru. People have been committing sins since long ago. Why do they commit sins, knowing it's wrong? It is so cute. It really is. I thought this would be cute because birds and eggs, like the association. I feel like Punishing Bird would try to cheer Tama up because I know in Tama's story, she was sad and melted into an egg. But unfortunately, Punishing Bird only knows how to peck udders to cheer them up. So poor Tama might get pecked a bit. But Punishing Bird would give Tama this gift right here. It's a little golden necklace with a black fragment or spike hanging off of it called Beak. And also I just thought the white fit really well, like the yellow, white, red. Tama's like has the white with some yellow splotches. Punishing Bird's white with like some red splotch. So there we go. That is our second member of the training team. And next up we have, wrong tab. Clavicle Clive. Which is so cool. I really like this, a skeleton VTuber. So, his lore is that he's a background skeleton from a scrapped point-and-click adventure game from the early to mid-90s that somehow became self-aware, which I feel like is really cool. I put him in the training team. Bones, yes! I put him in the training team because as a character from a game, I don't know if he was in any tutorials, but I feel like he'd be good for helping out new employees with training procedures. It is so funny. I love it too. It's such a cool concept. I also love the little like X's in the eyes. But no, I just felt like Clive just seems like he'd be one of those good like again, I don't know if in his game he was from there were tutorials in it, but I feel like if there were, he'd be suited for the training team. Although poor Hod might be a little bit spooked by a skeleton. Then for you bet he's humorous. Jesus, these puns are gonna kill me. So, I had to give him the good old classic penitentials. This is probably such small text. It's it's basically a cross-shaped melee weapon with a skull head on it. And then the suit, actually, that's a good question. I don't know if he could even wear one of these suits or if it would slip off the bones. But I will read the text. Knowing meant understanding. We succeeded in materializing the prototype, and the observer reconstructed it as a weapon. This is why we focused on observation. The hollow eye sockets gaze into sins, and the crown of thorns blame them. To use this weapon, one must have the drive to exact carnage for the greater good. Though this weapon is not as strong as other ego weapons, it provides psychological comfort to the wielder. However, there is no comfort for those who lack justice. Guns and blades are effective against abnormalities. If the abnormalities are materialized from unconsciousness, it is maybe possible to extract and turn them into weapon. Results vary depending on the observer. The crown will sometimes protect the wielder's soul. However, the thorns hurt as they anchor your soul in reality. Those who have no sense of guilty cannot benefit from this suit. Yeah, maybe it could be tailored to fit him. But I just felt like it was very fitting for him. And if anyone who has played LobCorp, again, or have seen it, might know which abnormality is about to come up on the screen. But it had to be good old One Sin. Watch for the hot water if you don't want to be scolded by it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's true. Nothing some Velcro can't fix. One Sin. I love One Sin. So, One Sin feeds on the evil that seeps out during conversations between people. I had to. I had to do this. It was too perfect. They're bone besties. One Sin is the chillest and the greatest. And I feel like these two would be skeleton buddies. I just feel like... I just realized they're both kind of... Because Clive's a background skeleton in a game. One Sin's like the iconic abnormality. Bone buds, yes! So I just felt like they had to be together. I had to put them together. And I feel like One Sin would give Clive the ego gift of the crown of thorns. And then they would have matching crowns. So, Clive, you are going to go into the training team. Twitting, yes! Oh, wrong person I just moved. Oops. Hello, Locke. How are you doing? There we go. Training team. All right. Next up, we have... Cookie Usagida. I really hope I pronounced your name right. I apologize if I did not. Let me make this a little bit smaller. She has 2 reference sheets. They're both adorable. I went with the second one, but I really did love both of them that I was provided. Cookie Usagita. Little shout out for you. So cute. I really love all her little poses too. They're adorable. I couldn't find too much lore for her when I was looking, but I found that she is a chaotic pink bunny mage, which I think is so cute. And I was not sure at first where to put her. I was debating between training team or the welfare team, but I felt like Cookie would be able to cheer Hod up and make her smile, and I feel like Hod would appreciate the cute, good vibes that she gives off. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the follow, Tyler Brox one. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the herd. It's wonderful to have you here. But no, I just felt like she gives off very sweet vibes, and I felt like the training team would be a good place for her. The training team, it's really funny. I just realized it's a skeleton, and then it's like free, really cute, sweet girls. Like you've got Clive is their protector, or maybe they're the ones actually protecting Clive. Oh, Cookie's on right now? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Well, I hope she's having a great stream. And as for what I gave her, so for her weapon, I gave her In the Name of Love and Hate, this little magical girl staff. And for the suit, I gave her the In the Name of Love and Hate suit. And I'll read the flavor text for those. A magic wand surging with the lovely energy of a magical girl. The holy light can cleanse the body and mind of every villain, and they shall be born anew. Set ablaze, they won't want to wake up ever again. The shape of love that wanted to protect everyone soon began to corrode the mind in the form of obsession. When she tried to rectify it, everything was over. A magical one-piece dress, imbued with the love and justice of a magical girl. Wearing it may ignite your spirit of justice and the desire to protect the world. Then you'll hear the sound of hatred, sinking deeper than love. What to do? She vowed to love everything in the world, but all that was left was a collapsing heart. So I felt like this would be perfect for Cookie, because like she's pink, she's a mage, and mages, magical girls. I just felt like very fitting. I thought it'd just be super cute on her and very fitting for her. So those were the ego I chose. And now we have the abnormality I chose for her, who was Letitia. Here we go. Letitia, she was so sad that she had to leave her dear friends behind. So she came up with a brilliant idea. So Letitia is a wee witch, and I know Cookie is a bunny mage. And I figured the two of them would be best friends. Because, you know, Letitia's a witch, Cookie's a mage. They'd probably be able to do magic together. They're both super cute. They're both pink. They both got really cute hats. Letitia would also give Cookie her hat as a gift. This little hat right here. And I feel like Letitia would be really happy to have a friend. Just Cookie, be sure not to enter any other containment units, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the heart you get given by Letitia. You're perfectly safe. Just don't enter any other units. And with that, that is our training team. So next up is the safety team. So, Hod, goodbye. Banished to the Shadow Realm. And let me find Nutsack. I mean Nutsack. I need to actually look up how to pronounce this guy's name. He's a character I relate to, and I can't even get his name right. It is
Nutsack.
So it is Nutsack, apparently. Nutsack, my beloved. Pryor is rubbing off too much. here he is. All right, training team. This is your head. He's a big slacker. So, our first member of the training team, or wait, not training team. We just did the training team. Apologies, everyone. Safety team. Netzak is the head of the safety team. And our first member of the safety team is... Nope, that is not my folder for the safety team. That was the disciplinary team. Our first member is Herb. Oh my gosh, I love this art so much. It's so gorgeous. It's ethereal. I adore it. I adore it. I love horned characters. Let me give a shout out to, I know it is so pretty, Herbalink. What? It does not exist. Did I misspell something? One moment. I wrote down all the usernames before because I was like, yeah, I'll be good. I'll be able to shout everyone out. And now I'm like, wait, did I totally... Oh, there's 2 B's. Yes, it is so pretty. I agree. Also, I love your little emote. Alita? I actually should check. Is it pronounced Alita or is it pronounced Aleda? There we go. Herbalink. Yes, I know, right? The artwork's amazing. Second one, Aleda. Got it. I will remember that. Oh yeah, also, I have not gotten to you yet, but I'm very excited to. I recognize a lot of the names in here, and I'm like, oh, you're all on my list. But yes, Herb, here we go. Herb is a celestial deer and the garden of the celestial forest. Oh, I love the little Aleda emote. That's so cute, little dance. Oh, no worries, no worries. Feel free to lurk. Take all the time you need. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for visiting. Like, no worries ever about, like, chatting. I love when people chat, but I also love when people are just here and lurking. Yes, go follow everyone. Go, go, go. Aw, thank you for the little head pat lock. Also, Herb has a second form that's, like, blue. And it's so cool. It's really cool. I love his design. Actually, I should double check. I tried to make sure I put everyone's pronouns down first, but I did just realize that is Herb. I just wanted to make sure. I wasn't sure if it was he, him, or they, them. But, I love their design so much. And for the team, I figured because Herb is a guardian, I thought the safety team, there was no better place for them than the safety team. Because the priority there is keeping the employees safe. And making sure that nothing bad happens. Right! I completely forgot to read what the safety team does. So let me do that. The safety team gives safety training to new employees and develops action plans for all kinds of potential emergencies that can occur in the company. They establish strategies for situations such as escaping abnormalities, panicking employees, and security breaches, as well as setting up safety guidelines for others to follow. They are notably meticulous and punctual. And so I figured that safety, you're dealing with guardians, like you're guarding people, you're watching over people. So I just thought that that was the perfect one. That was the perfect one for Herb to be in. Also, their color is green and Herb is green. So that was just another thing. So for Herb's ego equipment, I chose lamp. It takes the form of a sledgehammer, and that's the armor. And I chose these namely because of the abnormality I have planned for Herb. But I will read the flavor text of these. Big Bird's eyes gained another in number for every creature it saved. On this weapon, the radiant pride is apparent. Dozens of blazing eyes always stare into one spot. And I just felt like this was very fitting for Herb because of the fact that it's sort of like saving the creatures in the forest, and I know Herb is a guardian. And then we have the abnormality I chose. Big Bird. Yes, that's its name. Here it is. So, Big Bird is one of the free guardians of the Black Forest. And Herb is a guardian of the guardian of the Celestial Forest. So I figured that it would be very fitting to have the guardian of the Celestial Forest be the one working with the guardian of the Black Forest. Big Bird watches all with its eyes, and perhaps Big Bird would accept Herb as a fellow guardian. And the flavor text for Big Bird is a month later we came to this conclusion. There is no such beast in the forest. So I just feel like those two would be able to connect on a level. Yes, you should be scared, Meru. We've got 2 of free birds. Oh, thank you for the ad break heads up. But yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, everyone. And that is what I chose for her. So I just very much thought it would be very cool. Also, the glowing eyes kind of remind me of stars, like stars in the night sky. And that's another reason why I both chose. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you so much. I have hydrated. But that's another reason why I also kind of chose that ego equipment and one, because I figured like it kind of has that celestial vibe. So there we go. Remove, remove. Oh, posture check. Thank you. Aw, thank you, that stoked dude. Thank you so much. All right, so let me move Herb to the safety team. And next up, we have... Oh, that was Meru? Oh, thank you, Meru. Thank you. When does Snuffleupagus show up after the big bird? Soon, soon. So next up, we have, Serena. Let me grab her. There we go. She's so cute. I love the little pose. I love the sharp teeth. Let me give her a shout out. Also, love the one bang over one eye look. Is Atta on here? Atta. Is that a VTuber you're asking about? The name doesn't sound familiar. That's why I'm curious. I'm like, wait, should I know that name? Do I know that name? Oh, Atta. Oh, okay. I don't think Atta ever submitted one. I was constantly checking for the comments and I didn't see anything submitted by Ataraxi. So I don't believe Atta is on here, unfortunately. My one fear is that I may have missed anyone if Twitter has them shadow banned, which I hope is not the case. I just know because for a period of time I was shadow banned and people were missing my replies. So I really hope I caught everyone. I tried to check multiple times. I tried to keep double checking, but yeah, sadly I don't think Atta submitted, but I would have loved to include Atta if they had. So Serena is a part-time human and part-time celestial snake goddess, shirking their divine duties to hang out and play games. So when I saw that, my first thought was, you know who else loves shirking their duties? Netzach. And I was like, this team would definitely be the best for Serena because Yasad would be really upset if he learned, you know, and Gabera would have her ass off the team. But you know who would not give a fuck? Netsack. So I figured the safety team would be a great place for Serena, and she can play video games and not need to worry about things. And as for the ego equipment, give me one moment, because the reason I was a bit delayed is because actually some of my files got a bit messed up, some of the ego equipment stuff, unfortunately. So that's why these next few teams might be a little bit scuffed, just as I'm trying to figure out which file, like where my little abnormalities went. But I know that I have it saved somewhere. Yes, I hope you still enjoy it though, even though Ata's not here. There's a lot of awesome VTubers on here, and I highly recommend checking them out. Oh. Accidentally pressed a button. Here we go. So, this is the one, and just, you know, there are a couple I do have that will repeat for ego equipment. Not many. I tried to give everyone their own ego. None of the abnormalities repeat, but there were a couple ego where I couldn't choose between two people. And this is one of them, just so everyone is aware. So I gave Serena Moonlight because Moonlight is in the shape of a cane with a snake's head, and I was like, that's very fitting for the snake goddess. And then I just thought the purple of Moonlight's armor was also very fitting for Serena because of the colors, like the purples, blues. So I just thought it would look very nice. And I can read the flavor text for Moonlight, which is a cane for outdoor activity. One of the mementos of a lady who dedicated her soul to a sonata that remained at her deathbed when she flew to the moon. The serpentine ornament is loyal to the original owner's taste. The snake's open mouth represents the endless yearning for music. It temporarily invites the user to the world of trance. A classic dark dress whose edge resembles an ink cap. You may take a step toward the truth of the moon that was so difficult to understand if you wear it. It temporarily invites the wearer to the world of trance. Ad started. Thank you for letting me know. I apologize to everyone who gets hit by the ads. I hope you all stick around though. I don't know if Serena is here, so I will continue going because I don't think the ad should interrupt in the VOD. Oh, you gotta go? No worries, Sarahs. Take care. Take care. I'm really, really glad that you caught me live. It really meant a lot. Please, please kidnap me sometime. I would love to hang out. That'd be so fun. But take care. Have a good night. Thank you for coming by. No worries, Baphomet. Enjoy the lurk. I hope the boy is all right. Go give him food. Go give him food. He deserves it. And for Serena's abnormality. I was saying goodbye to Saras, and my mind was like, Saras! And I was like, wait. That is not who we're on right now. Oh, welcome back! What'd you grab from the pantry? I chose the Queen of Hatred. So I thought that... here's the flavor text. In the name of love and justice, here comes the magical girl. So I just thought this one would be very fitting. There's a special little magical girl who may or may not also transform into a giant serpentine creature that I feel would be besties with Serena. Her name's the Queen of Hatred, and she's super sweet and fights for love and justice, but has a giant snake form she turns into if she fears there's no villains around to defeat and falls into despair. And I feel like Serena would be able to keep her from ending up like that. I feel like Serena would be able to keep the Queen of Hatred in good spirits, and that the two of you would go punish evildoers together. Or, you know, you might be able to distract her and get her to shirk her duties and play video games, and then she'll be too distracted playing games to cause any harm. Ooh, soup sounds good. What kind of soup? But yes, that is the abnormality I chose for you, Serena. And let me go move you on the list. Where is that? There we go. It froze for a moment. All right. So, next up, we have Frubin. So cute. So cute. I love the tattoos. I love the colors, but then I noticed the tattoos on the arm and I was like, I really like that little detail, and the stars in the eyes are adorable. Let me give him a shout out. My favorite song. Oh God, what is my favorite song? You know, I don't have one off the top of my head, but I like a lot of Mili songs, M-I-L-I. They do a lot of the songs for Limbus, and they did some of the songs for Library of Runia. Yes, Animal Crossing style designs are so cute. I really like it too. Yeah, I would say rather than like a specific song, I really like a lot of Mili songs. Oh my God, wait, Kate Bush, Wuthering Heights, real. Unironically though, Meru, I think it has like, I keep listening to it. It actually might be. But this is Rue. He's a tiny teal dream boy who is super sweet. I couldn't find too much on his lore. So I apologize in advance if I get like anything wrong at all or anything isn't very fitting, but I just thought he was so adorable. It is actually so good. Your favorite is Stand By Me by Seal? Oh, nice. I like that song. I put Rue on the safety team because from what I've seen of him and from what I know of him, he seems very sweet, and I feel like they would care about the safety of the company and the employees there. They'd probably, you know, actually be the one handling employee safety along with Herb. Because we all know Netzach isn't going to be doing that. Oh, I'm glad it can give you hope, Thomas. I'm really happy it can. And then for the ego equipment, and as I mentioned before, a couple of my equipment sadly got a bit messed up, and this was another one of them. So I'm just going to need a moment to pull it up. But I chose... Here it is. Oh, wait, no, that's Hod! That's not it! Ignore that! That's not what I was looking for. Hello, Galanos! Welcome! Or, Galanos? Are you alright if I call you Gale? We have not gotten to you yet, by the way, so that's good timing. Welcome in. Here we go. Okay, so I gave Rue Wingbeat, which is Fairy Festival's suit and weapon. I thought that the colors were very fitting, which is why I decided to choose it for them. And I like the little glowies. So that was my reasoning for I should probably say a lot of my equipment was aesthetic reasonings or based on the abnormality I chose. And for the abnormality I chose... Oh, actually, you know, before I tell you the abnormality I chose, let me read the flavor text of the weapon and suit. The sprouting wings are as mischievous as fairy pranks. It goes without saying, but the wings don't allow you flight. Wearing this ego may make it easier to receive the care of fairies. And the weapons is, the weapon with the blessing of the fairies shines with a pale light. Unlike the wing's adorable form, the ego itself is heavy. And here is the fairies themselves. once I get rid of this so I don't clog everything up too bad. Fairy Festival. Everything will be peaceful while you are under the fairy's care. So I figured you're a tiny teal dream boy. These are tiny aquamarine fairies, and I thought that aesthetics-wise, the fairies fit you very well. And you're both like very small and very cute. And don't worry, we'll just have you in with the fairies, so you don't need to worry about anything bad happening to you. Just don't go wandering into other containment units, especially when the fairies are around. That's all we ask. And up to the safety team you go. Yes, they are adorable. I agree. There's been so many good VTuber designs I've seen today. And I always love the abnormality designs. Let's see. Who is next? Oh my god, it's CinnaFaun! You can't tell what that is? The abnormality? They're fairies. Let me pull them back up for you to see. Look, aren't they so cute? Oh, whoa, am I moving? Aren't they so cute? They're fairies. They're fairies. Just little guys. Ignore the giant one in the background. Don't worry about what they eat. But yes, next we have Leah. Hello, we haven't gotten to you yet. So you have not. Oh my gosh, Saf. Hello. We also have not gotten to you yet either. I'm so glad you could both make it. I'm so excited. We have a bit until we get to the two of you, but I'm very excited for when we do. I'm going in order of teams that I've assigned. You know, Thomas, you're smart for thinking they'd kill you. I'm glad. I like them too, Meru. I like them too. Aren't they just so sweet and nice? Saf, you know about the fairies, don't you? But yes, up next we have CinnaFaun. Also, this is, Sorry. I was going to say, this is CinnaFaun's own. Oh my god, CinnaFaun, you're still here. Yay. It's your turn. This is CinnaFaun's own art. CinnaFaun's art is so adorable and incredible. Also, CinnaFaun, you recently hit affiliate, right? Shout out CinnaFaun. But no, CinnaFaun's so sweet. Give them lots of love. Yes, it's such nice art. Oh my gosh. I just need to gush over this. Like, I love the two different designs. I really love the X eyes and the swirl eyes. You did, congrats. And no problem. I just love the little detail. Like, I love these belts. I love the style of the pants. I love the crop top shirt here and how the ribs are done under that. It's so cute. It's so adorable. I love your art so much. And for your lore, CinnaFaun is what happens when a frog bed rots so hard that his past life self-split soul comes back to life and haunts him. Bed rotting frogs. Oh, Fable, those emotes are so. Oh my gosh, wait, are those are the emotes from Fuwaku. I love their little character. I was so excited when I saw they followed me. Aw, CinnaFaun, I love you. Yes, turtleneck bros. You and Meru both have such good fashion sense. Like, I love... Right! Meru also drew his own model. I totally forgot to mention that before. I believe Kai also did his own. All of them. All of them are incredible artists. There's so many incredible artists I've met in this sphere. You recently found their Twitter and got gifted a sub? Yo, nice! That's awesome. Meru is based. I agree. Meru's art's so good. I'm constantly like, Meru, let me throw things at you. I have a turtleneck too, yeah. I have a sleeveless shirt, but it is a turtleneck. I can join the turtleneck squad, I say as my head tilts at 90-degree angle. turtleneck squad. But, Kaeru, I put you on the safety team. I'm gonna admit a big portion of it was green. I had to put you and Herb also. I was like, you both need to go on the safety team because you're both green, and I need the green tubers to go on the safety team. You'll take it? I'm glad it's so real. No, but to be fair though, Netzack is also the king of bed rot. So I feel like you and him would get along really well. The two of you would just be bed rotting while the facility falls apart, I feel. And you two are just vibing. So I just felt like it's very funny. We have two safety team members who care about safety. And then we have two safety team members who are just here to shirk their duties and rot in bed. Looking at his face, you know he's your kin. Real. We can be kin buddies when it comes to him. Sorry, I keep moving around so much, I think, because I'm opening tabs, that I saw, like, Cinna's eye glitch out. I was like, oh no! But let me grab you, your ego equipment. This was one of the other ones. These next two teams, the ego equipment, I had some troubles with, and I don't know why, when it came to trying to save them. So bear with me, everyone. But I gave you... I'll let you know now. It's called Spore. And I chose it because I feel like frog and fungi, I felt like there's like a connection there. And I just felt like it was, I don't know, also the bed rotting part, like the frog bed rotting too hard and like the mushrooms growing. I just felt like that was very fitting. So let me grab that. W list. Oh, thank you, Herb. Thank you. I had a lot of fun rating you. Here we go. So this is a spear and a suit, and it's kind of got those like mushroom spores. It's not green, but I feel like it still kind of fits with the color palette. Why are there 2 games of Angela? Because she's in the sequel. She's a great character. I'm so glad you love that so much. But I chose this one for you, and let me read the flavor text. A spear covered with spores and affection. It reveals the minds of employees, shines like a star, and gradually becomes tamed. Nostalgia is more miserable because it is invisible. If you only look at it with a big mushroom, it's the result of your hazy eyes. When the stars are lit up and the night is revealed, the true figure is revealed. It is a blessing to me to recognize the hidden light. So that was, oh no, dear God, no. Oh no, Thomas, do you know what that abnormality is? Do you recognize it? Ooh, you haven't seen them before? Yes, Spore is really cool. Little Prince is a pain in the ass though, from what I know. Oh my gosh, Herb, I'm so happy you'll be watching the VOD. I'm really glad. I had so much fun rating you. People loved your artwork, by the way, of your character. It was amazing. I hope you like what I chose for you. And I will be also responding with the timestamps as well as screenshots of everyone's, or not screenshots, well, I guess technically screenshots, but like pictures, like close-up pictures of everybody's weapons, suits, and abnormalities. Oh, by the way, Kaeru, I think I've said before, I forget if I have, but I love your new little emotes. They're so good. But yeah, I hope you enjoy. I really hope you enjoy. Oh yeah, we were avoiding Little Prince like the plague. We did not want his ass. And so Kaeru, for your abnormality. This is the utter Limbus abnormality I chose because I had to. No problem, no problem. And I chose Blubbering Toad. Kaeru, you're a frog and you've gone through bed rotting, and Blubbering Toad is constantly crying and it looks like it has given up on everything with its eyes shifting around with no confidence. And here at Lobotomy Corporation, we thought that you might be best suited to helping Blubbering Toad out with attachment work and helping him regain his confidence and making him feel better by being his frog buddy. Look how cute he is. I love him. I love him when he's not murdering me in Limbus. Yeah, it's so me. You're so real. I'm so glad. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to hear that. So, let me move you. There you go. Also, sorry. I had cropped out part of the picture because for the tier list, I wanted them to all be square shaped. And then I forgot, I had trouble going back and finding the original, I completely forgot to go find back the original image. But I loved your full ref sheet, I hope you know. And I only had those little ones out so I could fit them in here in a square. So, next up. We are done with you, Netzach. Central Command Team. So let me go grab the Tifferoffs. Good enough. Alright, these ones are transparent because they're next to each other. But up there in the corner, we've got the leader of the Central Command Team. And this time, I'll remember to read what they do first. The Central Command Team represents the middle layer of the facility. So, all of you up here, up top, you all are in the upper layer, I believe. Because it goes down. So yes, all of you here up top are in the upper layer together. So this team bridges the gaps between the upper and the lower layers. The upper and lower halves of Central Command take the role of the foundation for the facility, which allows expansion upwards and downwards. The department also functions as a bridge between the upper and lower layers, making it a valuable strategic location. Mutually complementing the first team, this team supervises all the departments and researches more efficient management methods. Employees in the lower half of Central Command take great pride in their aesthetic sense. Some say they spend a majority of their time in the morning debating on what to wear for the day. This department has a hidden struggle with the control team over leadership. So I guess technically, control team, you and Central Command team actually have a bit of beef. But that's just some fun things to think about. But we shall get started. So, our first member of this team is, and let me pull him up. Johnny! Let me give a shout out to you. Yeah, there is drama in the corporation. It's not enough for your life to always be at stake. All right. There we go. Shouted out. So, Johnny is a 63-year-old junior high delinquent dropout and an ex-part-time convenience store employee going through a midlife crisis. Poor Johnny. I also really love, I've mentioned this before with Invictus, who is awesome. Highly recommend you check him out. I really love when there are older VTubers, like seeing them out there. Because I think that's just really cool to see. Because you don't see a lot of, like, especially, like, old man. I don't think I've seen any old woman VTubers, actually. But you don't see a lot of old man VTubers or old woman VTubers. So seeing some, I'm like, oh, shit. That's really neat to see. Oh, you just got back from dyeing your hair? Or drying your hair. I was going to say, oh, what color? Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. Just in time. So, I put him in the Central Command because I thought he would fit the most in there, as he has the because he's older, he would have the wisdom to be able to manage such a large department, especially a department that has to go between the upper and lower levels. You thought it was funny? It is funny. I do really like it, especially when you're surrounded by a bunch of, like, you know, like me, for instance, like like a little anime goat. So let me real quick pull up the ego I got you, because I think this was my last apartment where my ego got a bit messed up when I was trying to like get everything saved. So apologies again about that little hiccup, everyone, and thank you for bearing with me. So I chose for you the ego weapon and the ego suit of solitude. And let me share how those look. Oh god, no, that's Spore. That's not the right one. There we go. There we go. Right one. So, I have so much stuff saved. Solitude is this gun, and I thought it was fitting, this like rusty old revolver, because of like your delinquency. And also the color palette old lady suit. I just felt like these were nice to choose, especially because of the abnormality I chose for you. It matches with. And I can read the flavor text of these. A strong sense of loneliness still lingers, even in the form of an ego. Its bullets create a void that cannot be filled on the victim's soul, rather than a wound upon their flesh and bones. It was a rusty weapon from the beginning. To hide the soft side of your heart, arm yourself with loneliness. Give all you've got or nothing at all. This suit will protect the wearer's fragile mind. So I felt this was also just very fitting too, because if you're going through that midlife crisis and you're dealing with that loneliness and that solitude, and especially being an ex-delinquent, I feel like, you know, I didn't know too much more about your lore that I could find, but I feel like it's that sort of thing where you're trying to like act a lot tougher and cover up that like soft-heartedness. So that's why I felt these were very fitting. And then we have your abnormality. And I chose for you old lady. She was so talkative before, yet in the end, loneliness was the only listener. I feel like old lady would appreciate the company of someone else who shares her wisdom and age. She would wish to help you through your midlife crisis. And as you aspire to be a SoundCloud rapper, I feel like she would wish to hear your songs and lyrics. She loves telling stories. And so I feel like she would be able to understand your passion for your music and relate on that level as a creator. Grandma, please. Listen, Grandma cares. Grandma's a real one. Just make sure you give her attention and don't leave her alone, because then she'll get a little upset. And let me move you on the list. Our first member of the Central Command team. So, next up we have Waffer! I know Waffer had to head to sleep. So let me give a shout out to them. No problem. I'm so glad it could be fun. I had a lot of fun including you. And it was so nice to meet you. I'm really glad. Cookie, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, we did you earlier, but I'm going to be responding with the timestamps as well as images of your ego and your abnormality that I gave you. So, oh yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for the raid. It's also nice to meet you too, Johnny. Raiders, hello. I am Cinna, also known as CinnaFaun. I am a satyr fawn boy. I love chatting with people. I love playing mystery and puzzle games, especially from the horror genre. Currently, we're doing a Lobotomy Corporation tier list of these lovely 41 VTubers who submitted their PNGs for me to place them in teams and also give them what equipment they would have, as well as what abnormality they would have to take care of. As no problem, you deserve the shout out. I'm wanting to shout out everyone here because you're all awesome. Oh, and soda. One of the employees here just gets to drink soda all day. But no, what were you streaming? How was your stream? And right now, we're doing the Central Command team, and we have Waffer. By the way, Waffer drew this art. They are an incredible artist. They're the one responsible for my CinnaSqueeze emote, and they're super sweet. They're super sweet. Watch along was great. Oh, nice! I'm so glad it was. I'm so glad. That's so cute. Yes, their art is so cute. So adorable, so adorable. I especially love the little, like, bell with the cat ears. I just think that's such a cute detail. So Waffer is a Cheshire cat and artist, and absolutely adorable, and might be hiding in your walls at the very moment. I put Waffer in the Central Command team. Yes, the socks are so good. I love the socks. I put Waffer in the Central Command team because Waffer's often hiding in the walls. So I thought this department would be the best to be able to go between all the different areas of the corporation. Especially for someone who, you know, the Cheshire Cat can't be held down. For ego equipment, like I said, my Central Command team ego equipment sadly got a little bit messed up. So I need to quickly go grab that. But for Waffer, I chose, here we go, Letitia. It's a rifle and this cute little coat with ribbons. And let me read the flavor text. For the gun, it takes a lot of time to extract, but its power cannot be ignored. The crude design appears to have been made a long time ago. The small accessory remains like the wishes of a child who yearned for happiness. And the suit says, the ribbon on the coat represents a child's yearning for jolliness. The little kid who couldn't leave her friends behind came up with a brilliant idea. So I just thought the colors were very nice and that they would fit Waffer really well. Is that why my rats are always trying to escape? They want to protect me? Yes, yes. I love my rats. They're such good boys. They're so sweet. I must protect them though, because they are small and know little of this world. But no, I just thought the colors would be really cute for Waffer. And I didn't have much of a reason beyond that, I admit. I just thought it was just very adorable. I like the little detail of like the black bows. And I know Waffer's got like some pinks and purples, so I was like, ooh, that sort of color scheme would look nice. And for the abnormality, I gave Waffer, I had to choose, and this is one of the 2 Wonder Lab ones I went with, because it's the Cheshire Cat. You've got to do Alice in Wonderland, right? So I chose the Red Queen. She's very big. So I tried to avoid taking things from Not the Games, I tried to avoid from taking from Not the Games where I could, but I really had to choose one of the Wonderland abnormalities for Waffer because it was too perfect to have one. The Red Queen is this like one-eyed abnormality who's based on the Red Queen herself and enjoys chopping off the heads of those who fail to satisfy it. But it's incredibly hard to figure out what it likes and dislikes, and which makes it very feared among the employees of Lobotomy Corporation. And I figured Waffer is so endearing and sweet. I just feel like the Red Queen wouldn't attempt to execute them. I feel like the Red Queen would want to be their friend. And also, as the Cheshire Cat, hasn't the Red Queen already failed multiple times to behead a creature who can make their body vanish? Like, you see that in the actual Alice in Wonderland, right? Where she tries to behead the Cheshire Cat, but the Cheshire Cat can just make their body disappear. So I feel like Waffer would be safe, even if for whatever reason the Red Queen was having a bad day and got mad. But I don't think the Red Queen would get upset at Waffer. Waffer's too sweet. And that is where I placed Waffer. So let me move. Here you are, Central Command Team. Go, go, go. All right. And next up, we have Namchi. Namchi is so sweet. I have gushed about their design before, but I love the hat a lot. I love the fluffy hair and tail. And Namchi is a super cute shapeshifter. So he can change his shape and shapeshift, which I think is really neat. I love shapeshifting. So I felt that Namchi would fit in the Central Command Team because it's the hub of the department. And as a shapeshifter, Namchi's probably best suited to being able to reach all the different areas because he can change his appearance. He can change his form. I don't know if he gets the powers or the capabilities of what he turns into, but I figure if he does, it'll probably make it very good for him getting around. And for his equipment, I had to give him the equipment that would fit a shapeshifter most. And that is the one called mimicry. And let me show this to you all. It also fits the red stripes on Namchi's clothes. Mimicry is this fleshy greatsword that has eyes and spikes. And the suit has those same fleshy substance and the eyes and spikes on it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so happy to have reached 200. I never could have imagined I would have got this far when I started out, and I really hope I will be able to keep growing. So thank you so much for the congratulations on that and for all the support. And Mimicry's flavor text. Its form is sloppy, as if saying your yearning to imitate the form of a human should have ended at greed. When the otherworldly eyes stare at you, you will tremble. If pushed to the limit, you can wield it and deliver a powerful downswing that is impossible for a single human. But thankfully, Namchi's not a human, is he? Aw, thank you, Leah. Thank you so much. And thank you so much also, Meru. I really appreciate it, all of you. I would not have gotten this far without every single one of you, and I truly mean that. And the suit is, to protect humans, you need the skin of a human. Even though it is not the skin of a human, the skin that is akin to it protects us. Employees who wear it may lose whatever humanity they have left. But, once again, Namchi, you're a shapeshifter, so I don't think you gotta worry about losing your humanity, right? Right? Hopefully. Aw, thank you, Gail. That really means a lot. I seriously appreciate that. I seriously do, and I really hope I will. I want to do my best to keep growing and to keep succeeding because it's a lot of fun and it makes me feel really happy, and it's just been awesome meeting everyone like as I've grown. So thank you so much. And now we have Namchi's abnormality, which is called Nothing There. Do you want to know how it looks? Too bad. It's redacted. No, if you seriously are curious, you can look up Nothing There and you can get a look at this very sweet creature that is definitely not dangerous and not terrifying to behold. And the many shells cried out one word: manager. So Namchi, I know it's so cute. I know, right? It is so cute. I know back during my Fred Namchi, I had given you Plague Doctor, but on further consideration, I realized there was a certain other shapeshifter at the corporation, and I thought that you'd be better suited working with them personally. So I was like, shapeshifters gotta band together. Also, nobody else wanted to go into that containment unit. But I think that you'll do just great. This is the perfect time for the music to change. So yeah, shapeshifter buddies. I'm sure nothing there will love you. And with that, whoop, my thing always takes a second. Gee, there you go. All right, so our next victim, employee, is Snugbug. I love this I love the logo. It's really cute and cool. I like the little fins. And there's like the horns there and then the tail there because the Capricorn. Oh my god, you're here, Snug. Hello. Also, wait, Freya, I totally didn't know you were a shapeshifter. I'm so sorry. That is really cool that you are, though. I love that. Don't worry, I have a fun one planned for you, though. And Snug, here you are. I love also the floof. I love the, dorsal. Are those dorsal fins? I actually don't know different kinds of fins, but I love the fins on the arms. I just feel like you have a really cool design. I'm a big fan. So, Snug is a Capricorn satyr. And I kind of thought Central Command would be best for Snug because it's the bridge between the two. The upper, the lower layer. And I thought Capricorn is kind of the bridge between the sea and the land. Because, thank you for the hydrate, Kieran. Thank you so much. And for the posture check. I will be sure to. But I just thought it was very fitting. Because Capricorn's kind of it's the goat, but it's also aquatic. So you've got that satyr, but then you've got the tail. So that's kind of why I put you in Central Command. I felt like you kind of had both of those. You're able to bridge those gaps between these two separate parts. And for your ego equipment, this is another one of the egos that will get repeated, I will say now. But let me pull it up. So, I chose a sword sharpened by tears for you, which is the Knight of Despair's weapon. And it's a sword resembling a rapier. And then I chose this armor for you. I kind of thought the tears because water, and also just the aesthetic I thought was very fitting with yours. And I will read the flavor text now. A sword suitable for swift thrusts. Even someone unskilled in dueling can rapidly puncture an enemy using this ego with remarkable agility. As mandated by chivalry, foul play is strictly forbidden in combat. However, mercy should not be expected. Tears fall like ash, embroidered as if they were constellations. And that's just another reason, too, because there's the constellation. And I know Capricorn's one of the zodiac constellations. The employee equipping this armor will think of sadness, such as how there are times in life when one may shed tears over the littlest things. As with sorrow, perhaps sharing the burden will blunt the edge. So, that was the equipment I chose for you. And then I have your abnormality, which is my utter Wonderland one I chose. Or Wonderlab one, not Wonderland, but, there was a Wonderland one before, but yours isn't. I chose Piscine Mermaid. I'm going to make this a bit smaller, bring it over. So, I went with Piscine Mermaid because it is a mermaid abnormality. And I know that you're also aquatic as Capricorn. And we also thought you would be best suited to handle her because there's the connection between the zodiac, since you're a Capricorn and it's Piscine, Pisces. So I just thought there's kind of that connection there, and the aquatic themes that both of you have. Also, because her containment unit is kind of like an ocean, an open ocean, so you would be able to deal with it and not need to worry about her trying to drown you. And her little flavor text is, I am merely in love. I am merely wanting salvation. Please give love to me, a monster. And let me restart my music. There we go. And now we have our final member of... Anyone else put cereal in their oatmeal? Does that taste good? I've never considered cereal in oatmeal before. Let me move snug to the central command team. All right. So, our final member of this team, we have Nico. And let me give a shout out to them. Aw, I'm really glad you think so. I had a lot of fun. I'm really happy you submitted yourself. And it's no problem at all, Snug. Oh, I also love your little emote in the heart. That's so cute. Honey Nut Cheerios and the cinnamon oatmeal and Fruit Loops and the bananas and cream. Huh. Now I'm curious if that tastes good. I kind of want to try it if it does. But Nico is this cute little cat VTuber who's purple. I couldn't find a lot of lore on them, but I was very excited to include them. I really like the little cute cat ears and the floof. I admit I wasn't quite sure where to put you, Nico, but I went with the Central Command team because I thought it was a good all-around team, because the Central Command team kind of covers everything, being at the center of the corporation. So that's why I felt like it was probably best for you. And for your equipment, let me pull that up right now. There's sadly no cat abnormalities, which, you know, is a real shame, because I definitely would have put you with a cat abnormality if there was. But what I ended up going with for you, I got you this eco weapon and this suit, and let me share those with you now. So, for you, I chose, because it connects to the abnormality I chose for you, I chose Regret, which is the hammer, the sledgehammer, shaped like the shell of the murderer's head. And I also chose the suit of armor that is designed like the straitjacket that the murderer wears. And I admit, I focused on the killer part of your name. I don't know if you have any lore related to that or not, but I was like, killer. I was like, there's a killer kept here at Lobotomy Corporation. You saw it? Is that you? Yes. But I was like, there's a killer kept here. I know what I can do with this. Also, I think it's really funny imagining this cute little cat boy wielding this giant sledgehammer. So I think that's very funny. And let me read you the flavor text. Bearing unlimited possibility to change humanity's future, confidential research began in the underground. The researchers laid down all sense of dignity, but they did not feel guilty as they had the greater good to pursue. Even the merciful Carmen condoned the project. Enemies crushed by this regret can never return to their normal life. Before swinging this weapon, expressing one's condolences for the demise of the inmate who couldn't even have a funeral would be nice. Bearing unlimited possibility to change humanity's future, confidential research began in the underground. The dignity of a straitjacketed death row inmate wasn't something worth keeping intact, so no one felt guilty for him, even as his brain rotted. Now the straitjacket is nothing but an accessory to the hatred and anger that remains. Employees who feel constricting pain while wearing this suit must undergo a thorough psychological examination. And that leads us to the abnormality I chose for you. So I chose for you Forsaken Murderer. There was, I will say, a scrapped cat abnormality, in the original concept, but I didn't want to use any of the scrapped abnormalities because there's not enough info on them. But it was a Puss in Boots one, I believe. It was this little black cat that was very cute. But yes, so this is Forsaken Murderer. Oh, thank you for the lurk. No worries. Thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you coming to lurk. It really means a lot to me. What's really pitiful is people like you dying to the likes of me. I wasn't quite sure where it'd be best to place you, as I mentioned before, but I saw the killer in your name, and I thought that Forsaken Murderer would fit because there's a killer at this corporation, and that's him. And he also has a gift that he would give you, and I can pull that up now. This mask made of 2 gray belts, and that covers the mouth. And with that, that is our central command team. So let me move you there with everyone. And now we've descended into the lower layers. So, we have our welfare team. Goodbye. All right, let me grab Chesed. Chesed? I think it's Chesed. Give me one moment. There we go. All right. Chesed is here. Oh, did I ever... Yes, I did shout out Killer Nico. I was worried. I don't want to forget any of you. All right, so. We begin with our welfare team. And this time, I will also remember to explain what they do. So, the welfare team has the goal of preventing epidemics and secondary infection caused by abnormalities. They put preventive measures into action and work on programs that benefit the physical fitness and mental health of employees. In-house welfare is one of the highest values Lobotomy Corporation pursues for the protection of our valuable resources, lives of our employees. Because you are not just resources to us, we swear. So, for this team, our first one up is, and let me get it pulled up. We have Creature. Creature, you're so adorable. I love so much. I love the little bear too. Creature is a sweet bear VTuber who has an adorable companion. So I'm gonna give a shout out. Oh my god, you're here! Hello! There you go. But oh, Creature is so cute. And I thought the welfare team would fit for Creature because Creature just seems so sweet and cuddly. I feel like she could provide the comfort that everyone needs here in this corporation where all the horrors happen. For her ego equipment, it was obvious to me from the start what I needed to give her. And that is bear paws. It's just a shame it doesn't come in pink. His name is Peony? That's so cute. I love that. Chesed, get out of the way. Creature is here. So bear paws resemble actual bear paws, and they're very fluffy. And the suit is also very fluffy. So I'll read the flavor text for you. The stuffing spilling out of it hangs miserably as if to represent the innocence that was forgotten over time. Its adorable appearance makes it something that might even appeal to a child as a gift. It's evident that using this equipment recklessly will cause it to tear, so extra caution is needed. Some sympathetic employees felt sorry for it and asked for it to be repaired. However, the outcome of the repairs was unforeseeable, so the proposal was rejected. The equipment is made of a material that may have been fluffy once, but now it just looks shabby. As with any other ego, any attempt to stitch it up is ill-advised. The memory that began with a warm embrace ended with abandonment. The stuffing spilling out of it hangs miserably, as if to represent the innocence that was forgotten over time. Do not underestimate the weapon's power because of its fluffy exterior. So that is your equipment. And for your abnormality, its memories began with a warm hug. I'm so glad you do. So I chose Happy Teddy Bear. Creature is a sweet bear, and so I figured what better abnormality for her to be assigned than this sweet teddy bear who just wants a hug. You should be careful about going in there twice. It's a teddy bear. It's so cute. But yeah, you may want to be careful. You may not want to go in there 2 times in a row. But we assure you, Happy Teddy Bear honestly just wants a friend, just wants someone who won't leave this time and who will be there for them. Oh, not the abnormality? Oh, do you mean with Creature? Yes, Creature's a bear VTuber and has a little bear named Peony. And here's the gift Happy Teddy Bear has for you. It's these little bear ears, but one of them slightly torn off. I love bears too. Bears are so cute. I adore the idea of a bear VTuber. I haven't seen many of them. So, Creature, that is your place in the corporation. There we go, our first welfare employee. So, Aleda, you are up next. I want to make sure I got your name right. Let me pull you up. Welfare team. I really love the wings. I love the antlers. I also noticed while I was going through the little wings on the shoes and the constellation, like the little like sparkles and stars and moons on the socks. So cute. And the moon belt. Very, very cute design. You're here. Hello. I love your little emote. No problem. All right. Shout out Aleda Live. Oh, ad break soon? Oh no. All right. I don't want to rush this. So, I'll start going, and then whenever ads start, I'll take a break, so you won't have to miss it. So, Aleda. Aleda Waldtire is an Arrow Ace Wolpentinger who quit her family business of being a matchmaker. Now she runs a coffee shop called the Mossy Mug. But unfortunately, she has found herself in Lobotomy Corporation. I'm so sorry that you had to take on this job. I thought you would fit into the welfare team because you run a coffee shop, so you could brew coffee for everyone, lift their spirits, also make it maybe so they can ignore the pain. Also, Chesed would love you because he's always got, you see that little mug? He would greatly enjoy. He would greatly enjoy, I feel. I also figured because you did have that experience with matchmaking, you can refill his coffee cup, exactly. That's probably made it so you understand people and you can probably help out when there are disagreements or issues that happen. So for your ego, let me get that for you now. I chose Horn. Why is it not in the place where it should be? Oh, there it is. I'm so glad it was. Please rest well, Creature, and that means a lot to hear. I'm really glad that you will. I hope you enjoyed my assessment of yours. And thank you again for stopping by. All right. I have got your ego. So, Horn. Which, you have horns. So already by the name, yes, see you later, Creature. Take care. I thought that this would be a cute one for you. And also kind of the nature theme, because I see with your antlers there, it looks like, sorry, it's a little hard to see on my screen when pulled up like that, but it kind of looks like there's like plants growing on them. So I thought that it would be very fitting considering this weapon has plants growing on it. And it's a spear that has like a horn shape and some armor with a flower growing out. The blue man with the coffee, that is Chesed. He is the Sephira of the welfare team. He is your team's leader. Moss and clovers. Ooh, I love that. I really like the moss and clovers. You read their name as Ketchup? Wait, whose name? Chesed's name? Oh, I heard a noise. Oh my gosh, Invictus, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome everyone. Let me give you a shout out. Shout out. I think ads are about to hit, for which I apologize. Oh, Creature. Creature is such a cute name. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. Ion Only Jest. Thank you. That really means a lot. Welcome. Ads are hitting soon, I believe, but my name is Cinna, also known as CinnaFaun. I'm a Satyr Fawn boy. I love chatting with people. I love playing horror, mystery, and puzzle games, especially Lobotomy Corporation, which is the tier list we're doing right now for all the lovely VTubers who submitted themselves. Also, I just realized I'm now at 220 followers. That's so exciting. Thank you all so much for getting me here. But Creature, to continue, or not Creature, sorry, I was thinking of Creature before because I was looking at Thomas's message. Oh, thank you, Leah, thank you. Aleda, for you, for Horn, here is the flavor text. The green-eyed beauty's favorite flower was the dahlia. Your love makes me happy. The lady's happiness came to an end with the budding of those unsightly horns. The dahlia's unfulfilled meaning was born as a seed in this ego carrying a lingering emotion. No matter how many times the equipment is produced, the bud never withers. As the horn digs deep into the enemy's heart, it will turn blood red to show off the glamour that she couldn't in life. As hideous horns blossomed from her forehead, her happiness withered away. The unfulfilled language of her beloved dahlias was born as a seed in this equipment. The flowers tell the tale of the splendor she had in life, as well as the pitiful end to it. A flower that reached its full bloom through hate would not wither even after numerous extractions. Since the flower had concluded its tale long ago, its scent is gone. And well, one, your horns are absolutely beautiful, but I also feel like you'd be able to break that cycle of hate that these weapons are stuck in, and that ties into your abnormality I chose for you too, because I feel like the abnormality, which I don't want to say too much before I put them on the screen, but they have a lot to do with this cycle of hate that they are stuck in, and I feel like, oh, thank you, Baphomet, for continuing that gift sub. I feel like you would be able to put an end to that. You look so sweet. I know I haven't known you long, but you seem very nice from when I've interacted with you, and just look at that smile. It's so sweet. I feel like you'd be able to, also the fact too, like you've got horns and your horns are super cute. So I feel like you could help the beast to embrace its love of itself and realize that horns aren't bad. I've got horns too. Oh, the ads are hitting right now. Oh no. I didn't even realize they had hit. I will wait to do the abnormality until they come back. But this gives me a moment to actually catch my breath. Ooh. Posture check. Thank you. No, you're good, dude. You're good. It is getting late. This takes me longer than I thought, but I want to get through all of them tonight if I can. If we start going past, I think my cutoff will be in an, you know what? We might not get them through all in an hour, but I definitely will do a part 2 if we don't. Redeemed Hydrate, thank you. Ooh. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the posture check. I really appreciate it, everyone. And just let me know when everyone is back, and I will be able to continue. Doo, doo. Oh, just, you know, the A in your name is something you have to say every time? Oh, that is good to know. Thank you for letting me know, Baphomet. I just wanted to be sure, because I wasn't sure if, like, you preferred it to be said every time or not. Like, if it was, like, but I love it as, you know, like, I didn't know if it was, like, a preferred nickname with the A, or if it was just, like, just there for that title. So, I'm glad to know. I will call you Baphomet then. I'm glad Big B does not mind me doing so. Ads should be over now? Awesome. Well, we are back in then. So, welcome back, everyone. Thank you for sticking for the ads. Stream Elements, one day I'm going to get you to work again because it stopped for some reason updating with the ads. Aleda, welcome back. I'm so sorry that you were drowned in ads. I'm so sorry. I don't know the last thing you heard, so I apologize if any of what I said got cut off. It's too much of a mental stop for a name. No, thank you. I appreciate that. It happens. Thank you so much for understanding too. So I assigned you Beauty and the Beast. However, the curse continues eternally, never broken. So Beauty and the Beast is searching for someone to lift the curse, and I thought that you'd be able to be a good friend to this creature and help it to no longer loathe itself so. And I also thought too, because rip this assignment? What do you mean rip this assignment? Are you saying like you feel bad for what Aleda has to deal with? Oh no, you're good, Invictus. Don't even worry about it. How was your stream earlier? I totally did not ask you. I'm so sorry. My brain's been a bit scatterbrained. But please rest. I hope you had an awesome time streaming. And thank you so much. I'm having so much fun and really enjoying it. And I hope everyone here is too. Oh, anyone having to deal with Beauty? That's so fair. I feel like Beauty and the Beast isn't too hard to deal with once you know the secret to dealing with them. And I don't think you, Aleda, would run into the issue of continuing the curse, shall I say. I feel like you would get it done. Yes, you'd get it done. You wouldn't fall victim to the curse. I feel like you'd also get this cute little flower, which I felt fit very well with the plants in your horns. So that was why I chose for you Beauty and the Beast. And Beauty and the Beast also, I feel like, because of the fact that like basically it's very hung up on that like love that was lost. So I feel like you would be able to, you know, help them through that and realizing that they don't need that romantic love to be fulfilled. Oh, I'm so glad. But yes, also I love the wings. I don't think I said before. I'm so glad you think so though. I really hope you like your assignment. I've had so much fun assigning everyone. Let me move you to the welfare team. And next up, we have our next welfare team member, who is Fable. I know Fable was here earlier. I don't know if she had to pop out, which if she did, no worries, but it is now her turn. So let me give her a shout out. Fable CinnaFaun. Anyone else feel cheated when Beast in the Disney movie transformed to a boring noble? You're so real for that. Yes, I did, Baphomet. Yes, I did. Fable is a red velvet demon fawn. Fellow fawn, which I love. And she runs a bakery. And I put her in the welfare team because I feel like because she runs a bakery, she would make good. I'm losing my ability to talk, everyone. She would make baked goods for people and be able to lift their spirits with those. Also, I just realized we're going to have a whole bakery in here because Aleda with coffee and Fable with baked goods. everyone did want him changed back. Everyone really did. But no, I love the design. Very pretty. I really like the little details, like the earrings in the ears, the hearts like right there. So pretty. Yes, you would be a good team. This is such a soft team. I love this welfare team. Soft squad, and then the haggled old man. But for Fable, I chose ego equipment wise, sanguine desire, and let me pull that out. Because I just thought the red was very fitting that this ego has, especially because the suit is red and white. Ego was honestly the hardest part to choose. It was a lot. Abnormalities could be difficult for some, but for the most part, it was really the ego that was giving me trouble with placements. But here we go. These are kind of really big. There's the axe, and I just feel like the red axe, and then that, it kind of reminds me of Red Velvet. Also, just being a demon, I feel like demons, axes, like blood, those kind of aesthetics go together. And I'll read real quick the flavor text. Its tenacity couldn't be exterminated even after the legs were cut off, and it bored its way through the woods to come back to us. Most employees have heard a single word of the tragedy of the past. The axe may seem light, but the wielder mustn't forget that it has hurt countless people as a consequence of poor choices. The weapon is stronger when used by an employee with strong conviction. However, the moment you're blinded by desire, there's no way to wake up from the dreamlike throes of obsession. Its tenacity couldn't be exterminated even after the legs were cut off, and it bored its way through the woods to come back to us. The lace looks like it would fit with a formal dress, just as when it was worn by a girl in the distant past who had a beautiful smile. Someday she may make her way to a grand ballroom with bloody shoes on. Make sure to stay alert so as not to repeat the tragedy. Yes, red shoes moment. Yeah, I'm sure the demon fawn can be trusted with that. And we have the abnormality. One of my most detested but favorite ones. Red shoes. Disciplinary team, we will get to them, but they are the fighters of this organization. So red shoes. I thought the color red of these shoes would be fitting for her as a red velvet fawn, but more than that, perhaps since she's a demon herself, she'd be capable of resisting the attempts at possession that red shoes makes. And I figured too, as a fawn, I wasn't certain, but if she has hooves, she might not need to fear these shoes making it onto her feet in the first place. I just thought it was very pretty. I feel like very elegant, but also has that demonic side to it. And that is where I placed Fable. Also, red shoes, fairy tale, based on that fairy tale, and Fable makes me think of fables and fairy tales. And we have one more member of the welfare team. And that would be Grim. I know you were here earlier, Grim. I'm not sure if you're still lurking or here, but it is now your turn. Let me give you a shout out. Did the pink ribbon get used yet? Do you mean the pink ribbon from Limbus? It has not been included, no. But I do love pink ribbon. But yes, here's Grim. Grim, oh my gosh, Grim, you're here. I love your little box emote. That's adorable. Oh, I did not include that one, but I do love pink ribbon. It's a really cool one. Grim is a half demon rock star. I wasn't sure too much of the rest of your lore, Grim, but I felt like you could raise spirits with your music as a rock star and would do well in this team. I also just realized this team could get like, this team's just gonna become a coffee shop. Because you can play music, Fable will bake goods, oh gosh, I wanna make sure I don't mispronounce your name. Aleda will make the coffee, and Creature is there as the emotional support bear. So that's why I put you there. And for your ego equipment, for you, I chose Da Capo. Let me grab that for you to see. So, here you go. This comes from the Silent Orchestra, and it is music-based. The weapon is the form of a scythe, but it resembles a quiver note. And the suit resembles a conductor's tailcoat. Oh, no worries, Fable. I hope you're having an awesome time playing whatever you are. I'm so happy you'll check out the VOD. I hope you enjoy your placement and your my assessment of you. So, thank you so much. Thank you so much for submitting yourself and for popping in. But I figured because you're a rock star, I thought these would be very fitting. Also, I felt like the black and white was very classy and would look cool with the black and red. Yes, animal-based cafe and giant soft bears everywhere instead of cats or raccoons. That would be so cute. I'm so glad you love it. And here's the flavor for it. A scythe that swings silently and with discipline like a conductor's gestures and baton. If there were a score for this song, it would be one that sings of the apocalypse. So the apocalypse also fits, I feel, with, with the whole demonic aspect. Yes, Fable, have a great day. I hope you have an awesome one. The wielder of this ego is able to indulge in the music of silence that no one else can hear. The conductor does not wish to end the performance until it reaches the finale. However, it may be wise to leave some audience alive to applaud at the end. A splendid tailcoat, perfect for a symphony. Superb leadership is required to create a perfect ensemble. It would be wise to leave some of the audience alive until the finale to hear them applaud. So, that is your ego. And then I have for you your abnormality you've been assigned. So I'm just gonna remove these to make some space. And here is one of my most detested, but also favorite for the horrific implications, Singing Machine. I saw Rockstar, and I really wanted to include Singing Machine, and I was like, a machine that sings, gotta be fitting for a Rockstar. Also, I'm pretty sure Singing Machine is from hell itself, so. And its flavor text is, but nothing could compare to the music it makes when it eats a human. So, also, it possesses people. I was kind of hoping if you're half demon, maybe you've got some resistance to that. So you don't throw udders into the meat grinder. And here's the little gift that Singing Machine would give to you. The gift, Harmony, and it takes the appearance of a distorted eighth note on your cheek. You like how I say udders? I know I pronounce it so badly. I know I do. Udders, udders, udders. One day I'll get it right. But that is your placement, udders. Aha! Cinna can't talk. Udders. No, don't point and laugh at him. But no, we've got a whole No, I didn't mean to move you. Oops. But yeah, we've got a whole cafe going on here. But now it is disciplinary. Oh, thank you, Baphomet. That really means a lot. I'm glad you think so. But now I know Thomas before asked about the disciplinary team. And it is time. So, Chesed, you can go away and let my beautiful, beautiful Gabara come on stage. All right. Here she is. Woman, woman, woman. See. Give me a moment, everyone. I should have had all the Sephiroth set up beforehand, but I didn't. I only had Yasad set up, but now I have them for the future. Oh, nope, wrong. I made you transparent. Wrong one. Let's go, Distillery team. Yes, best team ever. All the teams are very good in their own way. Oh, see, she enters the stage and immediately the music changes. That's the power. That's the aura she holds. Disciplinary team is awesome, though. So, disciplinary team. This team is the department's top tough team, that creates and punishes a variety of reasons, such as when an employee violates material rules, does not fulfill its obligations, neglects the job, damages the company enormously, and so on. So this is the team where if one of you in the other teams does something wrong, they'll bring their wrath down upon you. This department has the best ability to control and sanction the situation, whether it's an abnormality or an employee. You know where you would sign up? Oh no. So, here is the disciplinary team. And we'll begin with Gale. Galenos. Let me give a shout out to him. I believe he was here earlier. But if he is not, is no worries. Oh my god, you're still here. Hello. It is your turn. I love your little peek emote, or your little lurk emote. That's so cute. Also, don't worry. I never expect anyone to stay or to, like, make it, which is why I would put I'm planning to put everyone's timestamps after. But it does make me very happy when all of you can be here. Imagine me just walking in, just bringing the wrath. Yes. I'm so glad you've been enjoying these vibes. I'm so glad. Yes, she is. I say that jokingly. There's only one person in my world, in my world, but also the world, who is my partner, and spouse. But Gabera is jokingly referred to as such because she is very beautiful, and I do love her. So Gail's mom, are you all right, by the way, if I call you Gail as a nickname? I wasn't sure which you prefer. Yeah, no problem. I want to give shout outs to all of you because I know it's easier to find them to follow if the name is right there for everyone in chat. So I'm like, go chat, go, flock to the winds and follow these awesome VTubers. Gail's what you hear most of the time? Awesome. So Gail's mom warned him about the deepest parts of the woods. She said people that venture there never return. That didn't stop him, though, and now he's jumping into whatever portal manifests while trying to find a way through. Unfortunately for him, this portal ended him up in Lobotomy Corporation. So I heard that Gale has an inner pyromaniac he should embrace, and I figured that he would just be great on the disciplinary team, if that's true. Because, like, I was looking at you, like, as the satyr. I'm like, oh, you look so, like, sweet and well-mannered. Also, your design is wonderful, by the way. I love satyr designs. I love the curly horns. It's so fun to me how many different horn designs there are. But then when I heard you've got an inner pyromaniac, I was like, all right, you've got to go on this team. I believe Gale's a satyr. I could be wrong, but I believe so. There's been so many cute designs this evening. There really has been. There really has. Which I'm so happy to see. You do joke around the goatness. Yes, goat squad. Look, goat squad. Goat squad. All right, down I go. So that's why I put you on the disciplinary team. As for your ego, I believe here it is. I knew I had it. Satyr, nice. I love that. So, I gave you Faint Aroma as your ego. This is a crossbow and a suit of armor, and they both kind of have like these plant growth on them, and I was reminded of the plant growth that you have, like covering your chest there. So I thought it would be very fitting to have as your ego equipment, and I'll read the flavor text for you, which is there it is. Sorry, it takes me a moment sometimes to find this stuff because I've got everything saved, but then occasionally I'm like, wait, where did it go? There we go. Faint aroma. Even after the ego was extracted, it still carried the fragrance of the archetype. Simply carrying it gives the illusion that you're standing in a forest in the middle of nowhere. The arrowhead is dull and sprouts flowers of vivid color wherever it strikes. When flowers substitute all the desire in everyone's hearts, this ego will no longer be needed. The ceramic surface is tough, as it has been glazed several times. It may crumble back into primal clay if it is exposed to a powerful mental attack. Cracks in the equipment are filled with piles of flowers. So there is your ego. And here is the abnormality I assigned you. Alriune. So, Alriune, I thought Alriune was fitting for you because of the connection to nature both you and her share. She knows of spring's genesis and autumn's passing and was abandoned in a dark forest. And I thought it was not, it might not be unlikely. You may have happened across her before while in the forest. And her flavor text is, bearing the hope to return to dust, it shall go back to the grave with all that desire to live. So there you go. And she has a little gift for you too, which is a crown of petals and pink dust. Yes, flowers! I'm so happy you like them. But yes, there you go. And let me move you up. There we go. There we go. Sometimes it takes a moment. All right. So next up, we have Galaxy Knight. I love the torn bat wings. I think those are really cool. I also love the little clips in the hair. And purple's always good. It looks like his hair is a purplish color, and I love that. Big fan of that color. So, Galaxy, there you go. Shout out to him. He's a possessed vampire who used to be a god. He simply roams the earth, looking to break his curses and return to godhood. He's also possessed by his sibling, and I was told he's extremely trigger happy. And when I was told that, I thought he just has to be on the disciplinary team, because that team's always looking for more trigger happy employees who won't hesitate to put a bullet in the abnormalities or the other employees that they work with. So I was like, perfect. So that's why he's here. And also just being a vampire, I feel like disciplinary team's very fitting. So for his equipment, I chose this ego right here. Let me pull that out and share it with everyone. Wrist cutter. Which is a very bloodied blade. And I will read here the flavor text for this blade that he has been given. So, where are you? Next time I do one of these, I'll be more organized. I prepared so long. Is that a rat you hear? You mean in the background? I don't think either of my boys are making noise. It bears bloodstains, as if it were gripped by hands soaked in everlasting red. To ease the pain of its victim, its sharp blade can make a clean cut through bone, like a hot knife through butter, leaving a wound that will never heal. It will also permanently cut off the will to pursue happiness. The flesh clearly cut by a sharp tool creates a grotesque pattern with the bloodstains on the suit. Oh, you heard squeaking? Oh my god, maybe it is my rats. Dyer, hello, welcome. The suit itself, or I think I said the flesh cleanly, sorry, I'm trying to figure out where I has left off at. But yes, hello, it's awesome to see you here. The flesh clearly cut by a sharp tool creates a grotesque pattern with the blood stains on the suit. The suit itself holds deep sorrow and agony, which will shield the wearer against most white attacks. When worn by employees with high mental corruption levels, It may cause recurring sorrowful dreams that they shan't recall once they wake up. You just hear squeaking? Just coming from my mic? Like, can you not hear me anymore? Oh, no! Oh, is it the wheel of the computer mouse? My bad, everyone. I will try to, not use the wheel of the computer mouse. You squeaking in joy from seeing me? Aw, that's so sweet, Dyer. Thank you. So I chose, this ego equipment because I figured that it would be most fitting for a vampire, given the association with blood. And this is, I believe, the only library, or one of two only library of Runia abnormalities I chose, but I had to choose Nosferatu for the vampire VTuber. The blood, in its purest and clearest form, bring me eternal happiness. I just thought these two would be able to understand each other, given their fellow vampires. And so it was just, yes, Nosferatu, my beloved. I love Nosferatu too. Such a good design. I'm glad thank you for dropping in, Skiff. I'm glad you're home safe. Please rest. I love you. Skiff's my little sibling, everyone. But no, I admit I didn't have much more reason aside from you're both cool vampires. That was the extent of my connection. I was like, vampire to vampire communication. Yeah, Skiff's the short one. Skiff's tiny, everyone. So vampire, you go here. And next up on the list, we have Coco. This is gorgeous art, by the way. I love the flames. I love the reef of the flames and how it like starts from the tail. I love the big claws. Coco has such a cool design. Why do you have a reputation for that? Because you're short. Because you're short. They're so short. Skip's so short. They live in a Barbie dream house. But yes, let me shout out Coco. Coco Kameru? There we go. So, Coco, I could not find a lot of lore for her when I was searching, but I found out that she's an absolutely gorgeous fire dragon. And I just, from looking at her, I was just like, she looks super strong. Like, she's a dragon. Dragons are strong. I have not used any of them yet, Thomas. I did fail to use them, but I'm going to. Hype bullying is allowed. I say, realizing that might backfire on me. And so, I also saw... Oh my god, dude! Thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh, I'm raiding Dude. I love that little raid message. Let me give you a shout out. Dude976. Oh my god, I have to wait 1 minute and 8 seconds. Well, you will get a shout out very soon, dude. But welcome. I'm, for any of you who don't know, I'm Cinna, also known as CinnaFaun. I'm a satyr fawn boy VTuber who loves chatting with people and who loves playing puzzle and mystery games. And right now we're doing a tier list with VTubers of where they would be working in Lobotomy Corporation. You're so short that when you step off the curb, it feels like you're falling. That's so real. But dude, what were you up to tonight? What were you streaming? Ew, who is that in the corner? That is Gabera. Put some respect on her name, please. Your shirt, that's why. Shirt. Ooh, the most confusing game ever. What game's that? I must know now. Cheese, aren't you like 6'5" or some shit? Title of the game makes sense. Postal brain damaged? Oh no. I'm curious what this game is. I'll have to look into it. Let me see. Postal brain damage. So, Nomad, I'm going to be honest. I would need time to think about that. I don't like just placing people randomly, so I cannot on the spot. But I might do a part 2 of these for anyone who missed it. Because I would really love to place you and Kieran. I kid you not when I say some of these took hours to like I think I spent an hour at least on some of you. I kid you not. Or maybe not an hour, but quite a bit of time. Same goes for you, dude, where I don't know off the top of my head, but I would love to include all of you, and it could even add you to the already made list. So if any of you are interested, dude, I know you don't have Twitter, but if any of you ever want to just DM me that with your character and say that you'd be interested in any lore you have, let me know, because I may at some point do a part 2, but it probably would be a while from now, just because this really did. Yeah, Skiff can confirm. Skiff was over last night. I was working very hard on this. I was working very, very hard on this. Being tall is the best thing ever. I'm so jealous of height. I will steal heights. I will stand on stilts. Dicks on walls and as levers and as ammo? That's wild. That sounds like a wild game. But yeah, I would love to include you all. I just can't say off the top of my head. My favorite fast food chain, Taco Bell maybe? I like Baja Blast. Some of the egos look tailor-made for them. Oh my gosh, thank you, CinnaFaun. That makes me smile. I am so glad that you think some of the egos do. I really put a lot of time into this. The only person you recognize is Motski. Oh, well, if you only recognize Motski, I highly recommend checking out these other VTubers, because they are incredible. They are amazing. Probably throughout the week, I'm going to do a little group photo of everyone in their team together, because some of these teams are really fucking funny to think about. Like, I love them. Cinna, shut the fuck up. What'd I do, Skiff? Did I call you short again? You'd be in Record Team? Ooh. I'll get to Record Team, don't worry. I have no right to talk about height. Listen, only people taller than me can bully me. Cheese does have a jackpot in height, so true. Sometimes the tall wants to feel small. You know what? I can respect you admitting that, Baphomet. I can respect that. You're so short that the bugs in A Bug's Life laugh at you. Point and laugh at Skiff, everyone. Taco Bell, you're hungry now. Oh, I hope you can get food. Pyre, Motski, Kai, Meru. I love all of them. I love all of them. So you can make fun of Cinna. No, don't make fun of me. Meru, oh my god. That would be awesome to see everyone in their gear and stuff, but I also understand not having time for that. Hey, listen, if I inspire any of you to either draw art or commission art of yourselves in your ego gear, I will consider myself accomplishing. I'm spreading the Lobotomy Corporation infection. And all of you would look awesome in that gear. Oh my gosh. But between 5'4" and 5'10" is peak height for huggability? Yes! Yes! Can confirm. Because my partner's right at the end range of that height and is peak huggability height. The Bug's Life. Yes! Skiff is short. Skiff is short. 6'6" is powerful. Does that mean you're telling me to draw more of me with my bestie? Yes, I am, Meru. Chop, chop. Chop, chop, artist boy. Draw me some more things. Draw more Meru now. Oh, and a talking gun was in your bed? And there was a giant Karen fighting you? That's wild. But yeah, no, it's... Yes, sir! Thank you, Meru. Thank you. If no one got me, I know Meru got me. What is my ego gear? Ooh, you know what? At the very end of the stream, I can pick my ego gear. Chop, chop, artist boy. Pepper! Hello! I haven't gotten to you yet. You're on the list. You're on the list. Do not worry. You should draw yourself now. Yes. You know, I also want to know where Cinna would be, because I'm not certain. Aww. Hello, Pepper. Hello. What is JWU mean? Or is that just a cute face? Because it looks very cute. Poor Skiff getting bullied. Also, I love your little Pepper emote. It's so adorable. Slave driver CinnaFaun. No, I'm sorry. Meru can draw of his own free will. But yeah, no, I'm curious about my ego gear. But right now, whose ego gear matters is Coco's. But yeah, I saw Coco. I was like, dragons are strong. Oh, just woke up. That makes sense. Well, welcome. You're just in time because we haven't gone through you yet. So don't worry about that. The red person? Wait. Coco? Oh, Coco's the red person. Sorry, I was like, because I know Pepper, I was thinking of Pepper's character. I was like, wait, we're not at Pepper yet. Because I know Pepper has, like, the reddish-pink skin. And I was like, no, we're on Coco. This is Coco, who's the person we're doing right now. Really, really pretty fire dragon. Fellow red skin tone, yes. We will find a time sometime, dude, because I would love that. They do look like a disciplinary team person. I saw Coco, and I was like, you gotta get on the disciplinary team. So, Coco's, ego, but yeah, no, I'm gonna be real, after my, like, Monday and Tuesday streams this week, I'm probably not gonna be streaming again until next Monday, because I may have pushed myself a little hard, I admit. So I don't know when I'll have some free time for a bit, but I am excited for when I do. But this is what I chose for Coco. God, poor Skiff getting bullied. Fourth match flame. And I can read the flavor text I have for everyone. The fire roars and burns like the first flame. The light of the match will not go out until it has burned away happiness, warmth, light, and all the other good things of the world. There's no need to worry about it being quenched. The experiments with lighting the matches could not be completed without collateral damage. Those who are burned will feel infinite hatred towards the world until the last flicker of their consciousness is snuffed out. The archetype was already charred from the moment of extraction. Although the exterior is scorched, it has no adverse effects on the ego's performance. The ashy design reminds one of the hatred against all the merry things in the world and the desire to burn it all. However, no one knows whether it is actually fireproof, as the design suggests. Power wheels. A Hot Wheel really is a monster truck to skiff. Yeah, thank you, Meru. Thank you so much. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries. I hope you have a ton of fun playing whichever game you're playing. I totally understand wanting to step away from Twitch for a bit, but thank you for the raid. Thank you for stopping in, and I love you too. Take care, take care. Little Tykes, but that's too tall for you. Holy shit. Poor Skiff. Skiff bullying in chat. But I just thought this ego equipment was perfect for a fire dragon like Coco, because it's a flamethrower that roars alive with fire, and a coat that is scorched with the ash of all she has burned. I was like, that's too perfect. That's too perfect. So there we go. And then we have the abnormality I have assigned to her. Scorched Girl. Whoa. There we go. So this is Scorched Girl. Power wheels, you can extend the pedals. In a little Tykes, you can't touch the ground. Cinna would be trading team. What makes you say that? Oh my gosh, sorry, my head is a little wonky today. Scorched Girl is known to set employees on fire and explode, targeting them with her matches. And her flavor text is, I am coming to you, you who will be reduced to ash like me. But I figured she'd be no match for Coco, who is already set ablaze. Because Coco might be able to connect with Scorched Girl and befriend her as an older sister. Because she's the one person, fuck you, Meru! Fuck you! Because she's the one person that Scorched Girl can't harm because she's already on fire. So I feel like they'd be besties because both of them are on fire and won't be able to harm the other. The little match girl, yes, I love the little match girl. Yes, I'm glad you like that, Pepper. I don't want any of the memes, but you're too short to do the rest of them. I am going to fight you, Cheese. Oh my gosh, Riot, hello, we haven't gotten to you yet, so you're just in time. You're fired. Aha, I get it. Thank you for the hydrate. All right, there we go. Hydrated, I'm checking posture. Here's some ear wiggles, and here's a tail wiggle for you. Oh, I gotta go down a little bit because Gabara is up there. But no, thank you for all the redeems. Well, Now I'm too low. You see me as welfare? Why is that? Why is that? You might dip for a nap? Oh my god, Skiff, you're probably exhausted. So please get a nap, cuddle with your kitties. Thank you so much. I really did. And so I appreciate that a ton because I did my best on this. Because no one can see here in safety team. Oh no, wait, why can't anyone see in safety team? Are you in Central Command team because you're middle-aged? You're in Central Command team because I figured that because you're older, you're more wizened. And I was like, you'd be a good mentor because Central Command basically needs to handle dealing with like both layers and keeping the peace between them. So I thought you'd have that wisdom to keep everyone like safe. Oh, thank you, Riot. Thank you so much. You bet the cat's bigger than you. Our old cat was honestly bigger than Terry. Our old cat was like 18 pounds of pure muscle. Skiff is too exhausted from walking a mile from one room to the other. Oh no, poor Skiff, poor Skiff. Old, no. See him here in safety team? See who in safety team? I might be misunderstanding. The cat in safety team? Or me in safety team? But also, Coco, you have a gift. Scorched Girl would give you a matchstick that you could put in your mouth. Oh, me? Why would I be in safety team? Two tallest people here just picking on Skiff. Yeah, Skiff getting bullied by the 6'5" and 6'6" people. Also, I just feel like Coco would look really cool with the match in the mouth. Like, I feel like that would be really cool aesthetically. No one can see me? Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Baphomet. No, everyone be nice to each other about age. I'm too short. I'm gonna cry. I'm not that short. So that is Coco's ranking, getting away from me being short. Fever, I'm pretty sure Johnny, your character is like 60 something. I forgot the exact age, but they are up there in years. Height is fine to bully though, joke. Yes, height is fine to bully. We draw the line at age. Skiff is shorter than Bugs and you're shorter than a fridge. I am shorter than the fridge, I'm pretty sure though. I have to stand up next to it to see. Now you're having me want to go check after this. Alright, so next up is Freya. Let me oh, also wait, I did shout out Coco. I did. Okay. I was worried for a second. I was like, oh shit. I don't want to forget to shout out anyone. Freya, so pretty, so floofy. I love the fur on the legs and the arms. I love the long hair. Aren't you 5'6"? I'm 5'5". Yes, oh my god, you're still here. Yay! Freya, it is your turn. Let me give you a shout out. Freya's so sweet, everyone. They are. She's a hyena, which is so cool to me because I've only ever seen like 2 hyena VTubers and she's one of them. Freya is a mercenary of the desert that lives by the prime of her work. Yes, her design is so pretty. I fucking love her design too. I agree. And steals what she finds in the ruin of the places she burns down. She protects everyone that joins willingly her clan. The rats are getting grapes. The sweet boys are getting grapes. Baphomet, I think you're thinking of Meru. Wait. Oh, me. Oh, I said I was 6'8". Sorry, I read that as 5'8". I was like, Meru's the one always claiming to be 5'8". Yes, I have claimed before to be 6'8", because I thought it was funny. Aw, Riot, I love your little hearts. 5'8" with platforms. But Freya is beautiful. She's a beautiful and muscular hyena, and if she was on the back streets of the Lobotomy Corporation universe, I know she'd be ruling them if she found herself there. Like, I know it for sure. So I put her, that's true, you did never deny it. I put her on the disciplinary team because as a mercenary, I thought she would be a perfect choice, and I just know that she and Gabera up here would get along so well. I just know that they would. And also, I have the best partner. I hope he's okay with me sharing. He just refilled my water, and he's so sweet, and it made me fucking smile. And so I just wanted to share that with everyone. Sorry, 5'2" on a good day? No! Are you saying Meru is 5'2" on a good day? Yeah, Skiff is the one who's like 5'2". Skiff is shorter than 5'2". Before leaving, I had to show the height picking to my younger sister, and she laughed in my face. Oh my gosh. He is the greatest, and I love him. And yes, for you, Freya, I chose disciplinary team because I just thought perfect. Also, Gabera, I feel like she was kind of a mercenary. She was a fixer. So I feel like that's fitting, and she was also very protective too. And very good-hearted. I love her. I love her. You, if you're 5'5", you're only 5'5"? I don't know why I thought you were taller. But for your weapon and for your suit, I chose for you Crimson Scar, which is a pistol and sickle. And it's this red jacket right here with all these belts. And I can read the flavor text for that. Let me pull that up. Crimson Scar. There's nothing to fear in this place, if as long as you hold iron in one hand and gunpowder in another. Attacking in blind rage without hesitation is more important than insecure courage. Let's hope this lovely fairy tale will come to an end someday. The only thing a mercenary with a red bandana could love is the death of a wolf. It seems only darkness awaits at the path of those who feel alive from nothing but destruction. Sometimes it's good to let go of old hatred, just like letting weight off your shoulders. So I felt like this fit you really well, both because of the abnormality I chose for you, but also the red streaks in your hair and the whole mercenary and big fighter. I love this gear. It's one of my favorites. Under 5'2" and short because of your mom's side. Yeah. Small but strong. Yes. Cinna height. Skiff is baby. Skiff is baby. Freya's model is so pretty. I agree. I love Freya. All right. So, your abnormality now. One of my favorites. And I had to choose it because mercenary and red. And it's just the teeth, like the sharp teeth. Little Red Riding Hood and mercenary. I love her so much. Anyone... I shouldn't say anyone. I was going to say anyone who knows I love LobCorp. And I'm like, actually, a lot of people know I love LobCorp, so I probably shouldn't say it like that. But I think I've gushed before about how much I love Little Red Riding Hood and Mercenary. Yes, ready. I'll hang his head over my bed. Only then can I get up in the morning without having a nightmare. So I felt like both of you are mercenaries who love to fight. And both of you are strong, powerful women who I love. And I was like, perfect. Perfect match. The only thing is be careful because she might mistake you for the big bad wolf at first. So hopefully that misinterpretation doesn't happen. She might just see the ears, and I don't know if Red knows the difference between wolves and hyenas or if she cares. But I feel like when she got to know you, I feel like she'd appreciate you a lot and give you this little gift here, which is the mask with sharp teeth that covers your mouth. It is one of my fave abnormalities. Same. Oh, Freya's model's amazing. Freya's incredible. Oh, I'm so glad it made you happy, Skiff. I mean it. You're my baby sibling. You're my baby sibling, and you're always baby to me, and I love you. You short like one, that's for sure. No, Thomas, don't ruin the moment. Unless you are not wrong. Angie Skiff. So let me move you, Freya. And then I just realized, didn't I put Big Bad Wolf? Well, bad news, everyone. Good news in that they're very far apart. Bad news in that we have both Red and Big Bad Wolf in this facility. Oh, you have a meme for this? Oh my god, that's so mean. That's so mean. But all right, next we have TakeHiro. Let me pull him up. Disciplinary team. Yeah, both are in this. Both are in this. It's gonna be really fun going after and looking at the teams I put together and what abnormalities. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you. More arson, yes. So this is TakeHiro. He drew this model himself, which is so cool. I love the purple glowy. I love the fire. So awesome. And I know TakeHiro. Well, first I'll read the lore. Judgment Bird for Max Chaos. Yes. Yeah, we just got to keep her away from, I believe it was Control Team because it was Shimmer. So just the Control Team, which, don't worry, that's pretty far away, isn't it? Oh, one sec. And I'm just having to grab something. I will be right back once I load this up. Okay. So here is... Oh, right. I was going to read the lore, but I'll also put this right up here. Oh, after this, you'll have to go to sleep? Oh, no. I'd love to hear the theme song for your team. A toy boat for Skiff. Oh, no. Yeah, I think... Let me check something. Crisis averted. The house is not on fire. We are all good. Sorry about that, everyone. The what? No. It's good. There was an alarm going off, but it is all okay. Nothing bad happened. I apologize all for running away for a second. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me look back real quick. Maximum Chaos. Oh, I didn't even see those redeem messages. Thank you so much, Lil Pig Pie. Thank you. I will hydrate. I will posture check. Johnny, if you make a theme song for your team, please send it to me. I would love to hear it and repost it. But no, I'm sorry you have to go to sleep soon, TakeHiro. I will try to do yours right now. Well, I am doing yours right now, but I will try not to keep you too long. The height defenses will not be forgotten. Count your days. Ads in 5 minutes? Oh no. Oh, I am good. I am good, everyone. Do not worry. Do not worry. Oh my gosh. Zerai, thank you for the head pat. Thank you for coming in. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, TakeHiro. Thank you so much. It's going so well. It's going so well. It's been really fun. I have been doing, oh, thank you for the hearts too. Zerai, I fucking love your model, by the way. It's so pretty, so cool. But we've been doing a tier list for putting VTubers into Lobotomy Corporation. It's a little blocked right now. Here, I'll put these back up on the screen in just one moment. But as you can see here, we've got all our teams. And I'm telling everyone what abnormality they'd be assigned, what ego they would be given, and I'm telling them which team they'd be placed in. And so it's been really awesome to do. And I was actually just about to shout out. Oh, no problem. Thank you so much. Wait, that's making me smile. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I'm glad you think I am. I'm glad you think so. I just have a lot of fun. I just have a lot of fun talking to people and just hanging out with everyone. And that seriously means so much to me to hear. So let me, because I just realized I did not do it, shout out TakeHiro. who's also a very longtime friend of mine. He's awesome. I think I mentioned before. Oh, you've been meaning to pop in? Aw, I'm so glad you caught my stream. I'm so glad. I've always really enjoyed yours that I've caught. Oh, hello, Tyler. Hello. But yes, so Takehiro's lore, which I realized I was too busy gushing over his model that I then forgot to do his lore. I hope ads don't start during this too. I want you to be able to hear it, Takehiro. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. But no, seriously, thank you so much for also catching my stream, Zerai. That means a lot. Takehiro is a dark fire elemental that likes to play fighting games. He is part fire elemental, part dark elemental, so his flames burn better in the dark. Because he's an elemental, he can control his body to be whatever he wants, really, but has trouble making specific shapes. So I think that's just so cool. I also feel like, again, we've got a lot of fire people on this disciplinary team, I feel. I guess we only got 2 fire people, but I think it's very fun that we've got, like, fire gang. And I just felt like he had to be on this team. He's a born fighter. I remember, I know Takehiro well. I know Takehiro very well, and there's no other place I'd put him. And for his equipment, which I pulled up before, and then I went, abort, abort, I had to give him life for a daredevil, especially because if I recall correctly, he's a samurai. Ooh, I believe it's the furred trumpet playing right now. I've not heard of Rhapsody of Fire, but now I'm curious, and that's so fitting, playing during Takehiro. Yes, I do know what he's about. I've seen him in action, and I love him for it. But I figured that these would be very fitting weapons for him, and I will read right now the flavor text of them. An ancient sword, just as its archetype desired, it will be useless in the hands of the frightened. If an employee who's truly prepared for death uses this, any attack can be deflected. However, finding someone who does not fear death will be challenging in a place like this. This ego is perfect for a daredevil such as him. And I just figured it fit him too well. And then we have his abnormality. Ooh, Rhapsody of Fire is European narrative hair metal. That's so cool. For his abnormality, crumbling armor. I couldn't find a picture of the ego gift, but you see that fire on his arm? It's kind of like that, but it changes color. I believe there's like a yellow one and a red one. It's like how often you do work with it. But crumbling armor. Life is only granted to those who hold no fear of death. I feel like this quote rings true for Takehiro, who has been assigned to the crumbling armor, and I feel like crumbling armor would respect his strength and the fact he's a samurai and the power he has. Oh, Kieran, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the posture check. I'm standing up straight. Oh, thank you for asking, Sarai. It's he, him. And oh, thank you so much. But yes, I'm very femme looking, but I am a boy. I go by he, him pronouns. Thank you for ear wiggle. Here is some for you, Kieran. I'm so glad you do love it. No, you're good, you're good. They used to be, I think, in my bio. Ads just started. Thank you all of you who stick through the ads. I appreciate it a lot. But that is Takehiro, because I know, Takehiro, you need to sleep. You got an ad as soon as the ear wiggles got redeemed. No! Oh no, I will wiggle again for you when ads end. I'm so sorry you're being drowned again. I am a silly little man. Just a silly little goat guy. But yes, ad jail is pain. But I appreciate all of you who support me by watching them or support me by subscribing. It really means a lot to me. And I truly do mean that. And I know I completely understand not always being able to like subscribe, or like I can understand ads can be painful to have to watch, but it really means a lot to those of you who do watch them or do so. So just thank you. You'll head out now? Thank you for sticking around, Takehiro. It was wonderful having you here. I was so happy to see you in chat, that you got to see yourself assessed. I hope you liked the assessments. I really want to play something together soon with you two. I really miss you. I'm glad we've reconnected too, because like, I know sometimes I drop off the face of the earth for periods of time. So I'm just so happy to be able to hang out with you again. And I can't wait to see you start streaming again. Because you better bet I'll be there. And... oh, I'm so glad. That makes me smile. That really makes me smile to hear. Our last and final disciplinary team member is Tail Wiggle. First one, Tail Wiggle. That's not who the member is. Here you go, just for you, Dyer. Oh, Gabera is there, but our final disciplinary team member. Oh my gosh, thank you for the cheer. Thank you so much. Motski. All right, let me shout out Motski. Motski is so cute. I love him. Best raccoon boy. He's got such a fluffy tail too. Oh, I love the little emote you sent. But yes, I should have just ended. Awesome. Well, just in time for us beginning Motski, our final disciplinary team member. So Motski is the best raccoon boy around. He's a little rascal. He really is. He's a trash gremlin and we love him for it. And I put him on this team because I feel like he'd be a good scrapper in fights. Like, I don't know too much about Motski's lore, I admit. Welcome back, Thomas. Welcome back. But I feel like I could see Motski, like, I know how raccoons can get. I feel like Motski would be able to fuck some shit up if there was a fight that broke out. And as for my assignment for him, I gave him... So, I admit, when I first did this, I had given Motski Big and Will Be Bad Wolf. But when I was going through this, I didn't want to do a repeat of... I didn't want to do too many repeats. And I also... there was Shimmer is a wolf and Motski's a raccoon. So I was like, you gotta give the wolf to the wolf, you know? It's a shame there's no raccoon abnormality. But I was like, what other fluffy, cute abnormalities are there? And I was like, Meat Lantern. So I chose Lantern, which is a hammer. Also because I'm going to be so real, I feel like giving Motski a hammer would be really funny to see because I can see Motski running around with a hammer. Like, I remember how Motski was during the Lethal Company game that Kai and I were playing with him. And he went around constantly killing Kai with a stop sign, and it was really funny. So I feel like Motski having a hammer. I think it's good that his and Kai's departments are pretty far apart. Yes, Meat Lantern, my beloved. And as for his suit, Meat Lantern's suit is super fluffy, so I felt like that was fitting for a fluffy raccoon boy. And for the flavor text, let me pull that up. The luminous organ shines brilliantly, making it useful for lighting up the dark. It's also great as a lure, though teeth sticking out of some spots of the equipment is a rather frightening sight. The luminous organ shines brilliantly, making it useful for lighting up the dark. Oh, it's the same, my bad, it's the same flavor text for both. But, basically, also the teeth, I'm pretty sure raccoons have sharp teeth. You can see the sharp teeth right there. Oh, I love moth VTubers. None of them submitted, but they really would have been perfect for the lamp. I agree. Or for Big Bird's lamp, Ego. You were a cop for 2 years? Oh shit, I don't think you ever shared that. But no, that would be so perfect. But, that is Motski's equipment. And Motski's abnormality, Meat Lantern. So here you can only see the flower, but yeah, no. I'm always happy to learn more about my chatters. Oh, Riot, I love that little emote. It's so cute. So cute. You can only see the bud here, not the fluffy part. But Meat Lantern, that's not a flower. Order all the employees nearby to evacuate immediately. So we thought that Meat Lantern would be good for Motski, as both of them are fluffy and adorable, but also because both of them are troublemakers. Motsuki's very much a gremlin. Meat Lantern loves breaching and eating employees. And then you go, classic Meat Lantern. And I know I originally gave Motsuki, as I mentioned before, Bacon Will Be Bad Wolf. But I felt like Meat Lantern was also a good fit. Yeah, it's a lure. It is a lure. And then I also have a piece of advice for Motsuki, which is stay a bit away from the flower. Because I know it might be hard to resist the urge, but trust me, you don't want to get caught in that thing. And with that, that is our ranking for Motsuki. All right, so we're down to our final 2 teams in the lowest layers. So, let me pull up... Actually, first, goodbye. And now, I will pull up Hakma. So give me all a moment while I bring him up onto the screen. See, all your team leaders were here joining us today. They were nice enough to take the time to come and meet you all, greet everyone. Also, I keep looking back because I keep worrying I forgot to shout someone out, and I keep being like, I really hope I didn't forget anyone, because I would feel terrible if I did. So this should be, yep, there you are. So, now I shall read what the record team does. So, we're going to make you a little smaller. Alright, well, this is the department in which everything that occurs in the company is recorded. There are endless pages to be filled, but the last is always empty. The contracting and promotion of employees is decided by their records and assessments, so the employees also try to get on the good side of those who work in the record team. No one knows when record deletion will take place. And this team may or may not have some control over the flow of time. You're about to eat something spicy or think of something spicy, your tongue feels the spice before you eat? I was not aware of that. That's really interesting. All right, let me pull them up. Where'd they go? Record team, here we are. All right, so first we have Yama. Let me shout out Terra Monkey. And Yama's got some really cool lore. Chrono anchored permanently in the post-singularity apocalypse, Yama collects the tablets of his fellow Terra units in order to reset time itself. A stone golem soldier turned monk, Yama is nearly 10-foot tall sentinel who will otherwise stand to see the end of the universe. He is on a mission to improve himself and enrich those around him. And I think he has such a cool design. He looks like he would beat the shit out of someone. He does look like he would. He does. But no, it's just so cool. I like all the little details of his clothes. Very neat design. I put him in the record team because this is the team with control over life and death, and the team that does this through the reset of time. So of course the golem collecting tablets to reset time itself would be on this team. And as for his ego equipment, which goes along with the abnormality I ended up giving him. Yes, I love the rune work. Here is his weapon, and here is his suit. And I felt like it fit that kind of metallic, like, ancient sort of vibe. Besides being that tall, he looks like someone I played baseball with back in high school. Oh, damn. Yama, they need you on the baseball team. But yes, let me pull up the flavor text for logging his equipment. A versatile equipment made to cut down trees and people alike. Perhaps sharpening the axe was the one thing it didn't neglect. The blade is always shiny. Oh my gosh, Ganta! Hello, hello! How are you doing tonight? It's wonderful to see you here. And I just chose this equipment because I felt like it has that like metallic vibe. I really like the like kind of mossy overgrown, and like I don't know. I feel like it just fits his vibe very well. The woodsman, yes. And also because it's like a large axe, and like he'd be strong enough to wield it, you know? You need someone with big strength to wield something like that. And the warm-hearted woodsman, is who he has been assigned to work with. This is a forest full of hearts. No matter how many cuts down, the forest still remains dense. Oh, who's goofy looking? The woodsman? Look at the woodsman. He's perfectly nice. Oh my gosh! Robin Fillion! Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, don't think about the red. The woodsman is goofy. No, you might not want to say that to him when you're near him. I heard he's looking for some hearts, so you might want to be careful. But as a stone golem, do you have a beating heart? No matter. It's best for you that you don't, though, for that renders you immune to the woodsman's attempts to take yours. Perhaps you could even connect with the woodsman and reach out to him to convince him he need not take the organs of others for his own. So I was just like, they're both, you know, both big, both have kind of that metallic, like, being golems. And I was just thinking, like, maybe Yama would be able to reach through and convince the woodsman not to take people's hearts. And I don't know if Yama has a heart because he's a golem. But, you know, I was thinking and I was like, maybe he doesn't have a living heart. So maybe he's immune to the woodsman's attempts at murder. Tin Man just wants a heart after that wizard stiffed him. Exactly. All right, so up next. Yes, I'm glad you agree. They seem like they can resonate with each other. I'm really glad you do. You can make the woodsman a heart of his own. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. But you might want to be careful he doesn't try to take yours. And next up, we have... I know she was here earlier. Liari! Let me give her a shout out. I love this art, by the way. Liari has such a cute design. Like, I love the white tips. I love, like, the dice rolling and the reflection. It's just so cool. You're still here! Oh my gosh! Hello! It's your turn! Oh. Let me go, the shorty? Yay! Yes! Oh, I'm so excited. So, Liari has some awesome lore right here that I'm gonna read and share with everyone. Because I was blown away by one, how much thought she's put into her lore, but two, just like how engaging it is. Because it's like, it's wild. It's so well written. It's so cool. Like, I was just astounded. Also, Leah, you'd be a great candidate for the 8 o'clock circus from Library of Runia. I could just easily see Leah fitting right in there. No, your heart's not defective, Thomas. Your lore updated slightly? Oh, it's mostly the same. Instead of sister killed by Swavara, she was killed by a lichen man. Ooh, okay, well, I will, while I'm reading through, because I was going to read aloud, I will make it clear that was changed. I'm sorry it's not in your country, Ganta. I wish you were able to play it. Liari was a stray kitsune who joined a traveling circus as their local tarot reader. Kitsune were legendary for their ability to tell fortunes, even if she didn't really believe in it. But sadly, after prophesizing that the king's wife would perish before bearing an heir, who then did, in fact, perish, I know you said her sister was no longer killed by the court sorcerer. So I won't read that part. But her sister was killed due to needing to flee. I presume that part's the same of due to needing to flee, but correct me if I'm wrong, Leah, because I don't want to spread misinformation. Liari took to a broken Kitsune temple she had found on her travels and begged the gods to bring her back. The gods, with a cruel twist of irony, told Liari, "You who have never believed have now to witness the sadness that fate befalls, and will be cursed forever to witness it forevermore," and granted her the title of Deity of Fate in exchange for her sister's life, both assuming immortality. Aww. It's always so sad when someone has someone close to them killed in their lore. That's also, I'd love to read all your lore if you ever want to share it, Leah. That is wild, and I respect it so much. I really do. Oh, wait, Ganta, that's also so sad. You're all gonna make me cry. Now, she and her various antlered fox spirits watch the various worlds of humanity rebuild, triumph, fall, and more through her mirrors. She redraws fate through her tarot cards for fun, and rolls dice to determine incredible outcomes for the most important, and sometimes least important, parts of people's lives, all at her own whim. So cool. So fucking cool. I love it. Ooh, you're a D&D DM. That makes... I remember you've mentioned that before. Oh, you had a segment of stream where you talked about it? I love that. You're making me want to come up with lore for Cinna. Right now, I'm just a guy. I'm just a goat boy. Please don't eat me. Your wife was killed in lore? No, wait, that's really sad. Yeah, Leah, if you want to do that, I'd love that. I'll definitely give it a watch sometime soon. Cinna lore, yes! I want to come up with some Cinna lore. I do want to. But for now, Leah, I thought it would make the most sense for an immortal and one who sees fate to be part of the team that records the lives of the employees here and chooses who to resurrect and who remains dead. Oh, that's so cool you DM'd for 3 years, Thomas. That's awesome. And here is the weapon and the suit that we chose for you. So, there's a lot of text for these. But I chose Justitia, which is a sword covered in gauze. And this coat, there's sadly no like fox abnormalities, and there's only like 2 canine ones. But I thought that this, well, it'll go along with the abnormality you have, so you will see very soon. But I will read you the flavor text for this. Just give me one moment, and here we go. It remembers the balance of the long bird that never forgot utter sins. This weapon may be able to not only cut flesh, but trace of sins as well. The employee who extracted this ego weapon was the most just person in the company. Do not try to take off the bandage. It wants to hide the sad memories of the past. Like its previous form, it seeks to bring peace. Just like anything else, it began with small hope. The desire for peace now only exists in fairy tales. I just thought that this, well, one, as I mentioned before, it goes, yes, we are getting this abnormality. I just thought it would be really cool, like look really cool on you, especially because like black, red, and white together, I feel like would look sick. Ooh, you're also part of the VTuber tarot deck as the Major Arcana Judgment. I didn't realize you were Judgment. Wait. Oh, I'm even more glad that I picked what I did now, because that's perfect. Hearing all these lores makes you want to tell Meiji. Oh my gosh, I'd love to hear your PNG Tubers lore. And then we have the abnormality you've been assigned of Justice Bird. Its scale would never neglect the weight of even the smallest sin. Leah, you have been assigned to Judgment Bird, and with your powers of prophecy, I am sure you already know just what terrors this abnormality will cause if it reunites with Punishing Bird and Big Bird. It might be a difficult task to be assigned to an abnormality who judges others so harshly given your own past and condemnation by the king. But we thought this bird fitting, as it too witnesses the fates of others, though it is the arbiter of them. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun incorporating the lore stuff. This corporation is so cooked. You're all screwed because you've got Punishing Bird in the training team, and you've got Big Bird in the safety team. So you might want to keep them away. Oh, Meru, just you wait. Judges utters. Listen, utters. I can say words. I can pronounce words. Ah. All right. Well, I'm distressed by my inability. What's the ha? What's the ha? Is that at me mentioning someone has yin? You're safely not in the corp. Yes. Consider yourself lucky. Oh my gosh. Yeah, don't worry about it, Meru. Don't worry about it. Aw, thank you, Baphomet. You can tease me. I'm all good with being teased. If anything ever crossed the line, I would let everyone know. And next up, okay, yay, yeah, don't worry about it. Next up, we have, and let me pull them up. Ramnor the Wanderer, which I love the design so much. Their design so much. Let me give a shout out. I know they were here earlier, but I don't know if they maybe had to go. But they're super sweet. I know they're also a fan, I believe, of Lobotomy Corporation. Ramnor the Wanderer. Yay! May you very silly write your PNG tubers lore in chat, if that's okay. Yeah, I'm totally cool with you sharing that in chat. I have no issues with that. Not really a secret. Oh, well, nice. Yeah, go off. Absolutely. Yes, this art is beautiful. I agree. I love the design. I love the design so much. Also, hello, Love Nami. Hello. But no, the design's so cool. Design's so pretty. The face design reminds you of Cyber 6. Ooh, what's Cyber 6? But yeah, no worries, Ganta. But no, I absolutely love this art. I love the details of the armor. It's so cool, so cool. Yes, I enjoy your Arrowin lore. So Ramnor is a wanderer. I couldn't find much else about them, but I just feel like that fact alone is really neat, because I feel like if you're a wanderer, you've probably seen a ton on your travels. And I feel like as a wanderer, just as I said before, Ramnor has seen so much, and so I thought it would make sense for Ramnor to be in the record team, because that's all about recording the lives of others, and I see those scrolls back there, so I have to wonder what those scrolls are recording. And for equipment, I gave Ramnor Amrita. And I will read the little flavor text for this for everyone. So, one of it's a cane. So the weapon is a cane, and the suit is these brown faded robes that I thought kind of fit that cloak that Ramnor is wearing. Oh, no worries, Pepper. Take care. I hope you enjoy the VOD. I'm sorry you didn't get to see yourself, but I hope I will be replying with the timestamps. So hopefully, if you get a chance, you'll be able to see all I say, because I'm very excited to gush over you. And no problem. It was a lot of fun to make. And I'm really happy people are enjoying it. And so the flavor text for these: a cane used by monks for when they travel away from their temple. It is commonly used to measure the depth of a body of water or to drive animals or insects away. And I thought it was very fitting because, like, a traveler, a wanderer. The rings attached to the cane represent the middle way and the 6 paramitas. Anyone can become a Buddha by watching away the anguish and delusion in their heart. At least that was what he wanted to believe. The old and ragged robes of a monk that shows his dedication. This plain and simple wear, worn with patches, is a sign of the monk's practice of asceticism. You can smell old dirt and fire if you put your nose close enough. So I just thought these were really cool. Cyber 6 is a little Canadian cartoon from roughly 20 years ago. Oh, it's trans-friendly. I love that. Pam for best friend. That's awesome. That's a shame it only got 1 season, though. Oh, thank you, Leah. And no worries about it being haphazard. No worries about it being haphazard. You're all good. I'm very haphazard, so I totally understand. Blah. Hello, Riot. All right, but here is the abnormality we have assigned you. Clouded monk. However, if enough Saria are found from you that everyone looks on in awe, your name will be sung for generations. And I thought that for a fellow wanderer would best be able to handle them. I really like your lore, Riot, from what I've heard of it. And I just also thought just both of you just have like a very like, how do I put this? I'm trying to think the best way to describe it. Like the vibe is very similar in terms of like, I feel like being very like refined, very world traveled. I think that's the word I was looking for. Like very, I don't know the exact word, but it's like when you travel the world and you become very like wizened and aware of what the world is like. That's kind of what both of you have the vibe of to me. And I feel like you would receive this gift, this bearded bracelet, or beaded, not bearded, this beaded bracelet from the monk. And this brings us to our final record team member. If my thing wants to load. There we go. Let me see. So, our final member of the record team is... Hoshiheim. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, asceticism. Asceticism. Thank you, Baphomet. But yes, Hoshiheim, absolutely gorgeous. I love your horns. I'll never get over how many different horns, like, shapes there are. Love the outfit. Very cute. The wings are super cute, too. Oh, not quite. Asceticism. Asceticism? Asceticism. I also love the spikes on the tail. Closer. I'll have to listen to it pronounced probably, but I appreciate you putting out the phonetics for me. Close enough. I also really like the boots. The boots are super cool. But Hoshiheim was once a Greek woman named Astria Dracos. Her name is now Chihime Tatsumi. She is a fallen dragon goddess that was born from a single star that her mom, Amaterasu, wished upon. I think that's so cool. I love, like, reincarnation stuff. Hoshiheim is a reincarnation, and so I thought this would be a perfect fit as the team that reincarnates the others who have died and chooses who should be. So I was like, that's perfect. Reincarnation record team. And for her equipment, I chose Discord. And it is a... Oh, I will probably butcher that word. But it is a certain weapon and glaive And it's also this armor here that seems to be made of brown fish scales. And I chose this because it ties in with the abnormality I chose for her. But I also just feel like it's very cool. Like, I think it looks really cool. And I feel like, especially like the scales, kind of like dragon scales in a way. Because I know dragons have scales. And just the weapon, I feel like, is a very fitting weapon choice for her. Every September in Hourwind, there's a concert where all the best bards in the land play till 6 a.m. the next day. Oh, I love that. It's pretty fun. Too bad the Hourwind doesn't exist anymore. No! I'd want to go to that. Not Discord. Yeah, you know what it is, Meru. I do love the aesthetic, too. I do really love the aesthetic. I feel a bit bad it doesn't really fit her color scheme as well. But I feel like if you just made it, like, white or blue or purple, it would fit so well. Ciao! Hello! How are you doing? I love your little emotes. I've missed you. I hope everything's well. And I will read the little flavor text for Discord. A falchion shadowed by the world. Every life is trapped in the cycle of birth and death. The power of birth and the power of death. There's no good or evil about those powers. They are just the way it was meant to be. So that was just also perfect for her because of the reincarnation aspect. A coat shadowed by discord. This shadow protects the wearer from various harms. However, all the damage that is blocked by it could be inflicted on someone else. Everything must be balanced. Aw, I've missed you too. I hope you had a wonderful vacation. Enjoy the rest of it. Really, just take that time, enjoy it. What have you been up to on vacation, if you want to share? And thank you. I really have been. I have been pushing myself a bit, but I am doing well. And I'm very happy. Oh no, is the mouse wheel making noise again? I'm very sorry, everyone. I will definitely clean that up. I might need to get a new mouse at some point. I admit. I'll try not to use the mouse wheel. And then we have the abnormalities that Hoshiheim has been assigned. And Meru knows these. It's yin and yang. I think I may have been pointing to the wrong one when I said each. Yin, yang. In the year 1756, it was taken over by France. Oh no! You've been visiting the boyfriend? That's awesome! I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you both. And I'm so glad you got to do a lot of fun stuff. That is so blessed. Have a wonderful time with him. You know, that's just, I know how it feels to be spending time with. Maintenance is usually cheaper than purchase of new. That's good to know. Okay, in that case, I will do maintenance. However, the world is more than simply warmth and light. Now you become the sky and I the land. I thought it would be fitting for the dragon goddess herself to handle the two halves of the dragon and ensure that these halves never reunite. Because if they did, something very bad would happen. But I feel like this dragon goddess is the one that could handle stopping that dragon from reforming. And with that is our record team, and we only have one team left. And let me go find Bina. Now, see, this is the perfect thing for us going down to the deepest and darkest layer. Oh, sorry about the mouse wheel, everyone. I instinctively reached for it, and then I was like, no, not the mouse wheel. Yes! Meiji lore? Oh. Clan sheep, but not normal one. Could everyone in the village with horde sheep said to be demons or descendants of the clan? Aww. That's very sad. People say that horde sheep have the souls. That's so sad everyone was mean to horde sheep because of that. And she was bullied, but despite this, she still loved her clan. Aww. Until one fateful day. Oh. Oh my god. That's so awful. I feel so bad for her. Oh, it's not actually allowed to something to note. Thank you for letting me know. I would rather you all tell me things like this so I can fix it, than stay silent on it. So thank you so much for letting me know, and I'll see about trying to get that cleaned. Oh, the little fire emotes I love. But yes, so this team, our last and final team. This department handles all physical material needed to maintain the company. They play a big role in the upkeep of everything by restoring collapsed facilities and extracting ego. The arrangement, restoration, and extraction of abnormalities are some of the duties that lie with this department as well. As such, its employees are always facing something from the well, and moreover have an empty borehole within their hearts. And to begin, we have... And let me pull them up. Kaiju! Alright, let me give a shout out to Imagine Kaijus. Oh damn, 400 years old around that time in your lore? That's so wild. Kaiju is a cursed astronomer. They were cursed by looking into deep space for too long. And so we thought it best to put them here on this team. Because if Kaiju has looked into deep space, that's not unlike the well itself. Kaiju is already cursed, so what more could staring deep into the well do? And we figured that, you know, I just thought with the lore, the deep space, the Eldritch Curse, that's the perfect for working in this department. And here is the equipment we got. So, Kaiju is associated with space. Oh, these are very chunky. So we decided it would be best to do Sound of a Star, which has that space association. And I feel like it would just be really cool to have. Like, the glowing, I think the glowing's neat, and I know there's like the purple there, so I just thought color-wise, that went well with the purple and blues. The star shines brighter as our despair gathers. The weapon's small, evocative spear fires a warm ray. In the light, everything is equal. At the heart of the armor is a shard that emits an arcane glow. The gentle glow feels somehow more brilliant than a flashing light. If you look carefully, you can see the place we will all have to return to someday. And so I just felt like the Eldritch space horrors, that was just very fitting to have this. Also, I just want to say too, I love Kaiju's design. It's so pretty. I love their little star earring there. Also, once again, love when there's a bang over an eye. Always so nice to see. And then we have the abnormality I assigned Kaiju. Blue star. Let us meet again as stars. Kaiju was cursed by looking into deep space for too long, and so I thought Blue Star would be the perfect abnormality to assign them. Kaiju may be able to resist Blue Star's pull due to them already being cursed. And so perhaps they won't be affected by that black hole that draws others in, and that others feel the need to worship. And that is our first member of the extraction team. Yeah, we are so cooked, Meru. We really are. Oh, Dyer, I love your little peeking up little teal legs. It might need more updates after you start streaming on Valorant. I really like it so far, though. It's really cool. Oh my god. Treasure. That's terrifying. Ooh. Guides living in the dead. That's you guys living in the dead souls any direction they wish to go. I really like that. I really, really love your lore, Gonta. I think it sounds super cool. I can't wait to see your character get drawn and your model. Really looking forward to that. I think that's going to be awesome. Thank God you're not in this lobotomy. For real. You'd be having an awful time. Oh, don't worry, Riot. I did not forget you. You are actually up next. Let me grab your image. Shout out Riot VT. You want to be cooked? I don't know if you do. Oh my god, Meru, for real. You've got it easy here. You can just hide with Dear Frey shoots. And ignore all that shit. Oh no, I'm sorry you're scared. The design does. I love Riot's design. The horns are so cool. I love the little swirls on them. I like the little like stone on the head or like gem. I love the bat wings for the boots. They're so cool. I absolutely, Riot has such a cool design. I am a big fan. Big fan. Extraction team are the ones who extract the abnormalities by peering into the well. There are so many horned bros, and I love to see it. You do. You really do, Meru. Also, yes. Oh my god, the color scheme is also top. I agree 100%. Aw, you deserve it, Riot. You deserve all the praise and love. You have such a nice character design, and you're awesome too, I hope you know. Riot is a shape-shifting alien dragon-esque being. And I wasn't quite sure if Ma and Pa were like two parts of Riot or two different forms, but I remember you had mentioned Ma is an alien shapeshifter while Pa is a clone of Ma in the form of a dragon. And I just thought like I find clones and shapeshifting so fucking cool. So I'm very excited and I really enjoyed your lore and reading it. And I was like, I need more. I want more. Meiji might actually be the first horn sheep PNG VTuber who has a burn mark and a lot of trauma. I'm sure there's lots of them who have a lot of trauma. But I think I haven't seen another with a burn mark out there, and I think having a burn mark is really neat. Yes, the model and design are so good. I am a mess too. I'm an absolute mess. Do you know how many words I have tripped over tonight? But I felt that Riot, as an alien shapeshifter, the attraction team would be fitting for such a creature beyond mortal understandings. Yes, the design does go hard. I love it so much. Riot has such a nice design. And for your equipment, here it is. A sword sharpened by tears. Oh, good. The weapon was the one that loaded first. Like udder. Yes, I can't pronounce it. I can't. A sword suitable for swift thrusts. Even someone unskilled in dueling can rapidly puncture an enemy using the ego with remarkable ability. Agility, not ability. I read that right. As mandated by chivalry, foul play is strictly forbidden in combat. However, mercy should also not be expected. Tears fall like ash, embroidered as if they were constellations. The employee equipping this armor will think of sadness, such as how there are times in life when one may shed tears over the littlest things. As with sorrow, perhaps sharing the burden will blunt the edge. I just felt like, aesthetic-wise, this was perfect for Riot, but but I also feel like Alien, because it has a very constellation, star, galaxy vibe to it. And so I just felt like perfect for this eldritch alien. I'm sorry you had a tough day at work today, Dyer. That really sucks. I feel that, though. I feel that with my own work, so I'm really sorry that you were the only one who showed up, and that That's really awful that they left that to you. And now we have the abnormality. So for you, I chose the Night of Despair. This was the same one I had chosen for you when you replied before, because I just feel like you both have similar vibes and aesthetics, and also horn buddies. And all that remains is the hollow pride of a Wyvern Knight. So just as Riot can shapeshift, the Knight has a second form she changes into when her despair becomes too strong. And I felt that Riot would be a good fit for keeping her content and would receive her protection, but be able to protect himself and thus not plunge her into the throes of despair. Because if you died, she would breach and hurt all those around her. But because you're strong enough to protect yourself, and she's also there protecting you, yeah, she is your bestie. She loves you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dyer, that happened. I agree with Thomas, trying to find a place that deserves you, but I know that the job market is rough. I know it really is. Meichi has an astral form? Ooh, that's really cool. I like Dark Galaxy and Bright Light side. I think that's super neat. The job market must be rough. I was learning how jobs post fake job posting. Yeah, that really that really sucks that they do that. Oh, great, Riot. So there you are in your team with everyone, and we are down to the final 3. If this loads, oh, there we go! Yay, it worked. I hope you enjoyed your assessment, Riot. I really hope you did. I know how to cook a little. But no, that's really scummy they do that. It doesn't surprise me, but it is still unfortunate. And next up, we have... Yep, final free! Final free! Safera Dinoma. So pretty. I love her design so much. I really like the one bat wing and the one angel wing, like on both sides, because I love that sort of, I think asymmetrical is the right, well, I guess like it is asymmetrical, but it's also kind of symmetrical because it's like a reflection on the other side, but it's not the same. Like it's like, and you have the 2 wings, which I like for the balance, but then one of them is shaped so differently and colored so differently from the other. And on top of that, I love the hair. It's purple! Also, it's purple! It's purple, which is amazing. I just love purple. And the tail's super cute, too. I'm really sorry, Dyer. I hope at some point you're able to get some rest and get some space and recover. You don't know anything about game yet till I taught you, but you loved it. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad I could introduce you to the wonders of LobCorp. She is so cute. Saf is adorable. Oh my god, Saf, you're here. Hello. I'm so excited. I need to give you a shout out. That's right. Shout out. I was gushing so much. I completely neglected to do that. You're also, I know, a fellow Lobotomy Corporation head. Like, I remember I got so excited when I found you because I was like, oh my god, another big fan of it. And it just made me so hyped. It made me so hyped to see. Yes, the design goes hard. Her design goes so hard. Purple is so good. I agree. Purple buddies. Extraction team, not aesthetic team. Yes. Oh, I agree, Thomas. Saf's design is so amazing. I'm glad you slept after work, Dyer. That's really good. Oh, I'm so happy you also love her videos, Johnny. Yes, LobCorp heads unite. Also, Saf, your emotes are so adorable. I love it. Sorry, my head like tilted to the side for a second because I was like clicking on the little emote to like see it closer, like a close up. Oh my gosh. I love them. I love them. Can I just say real quick, it makes me so happy when I see VTubers and fans of other VTubers using their emotes in my chat because I'm like, oh my god, cute designs, cute emotes. Like, don't get me wrong, I love when people use my Cinna emotes because, like, I love the artist who did them and I love, like, seeing me, but I also really love seeing the other emotes everyone has because I see them and I'm like, wait, oh my gosh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Especially, like, when it's an emote of someone I recognize, like, when it's, like, you know, like, your Saf or, like, any of my other friends. I'm like, oh, it's them. And I do the fucking soy jack pointing meme because I get so hyped. I'm like, they're in my chat. Even if they themselves aren't here. Like, the fact their little emote's being used is like they're there in spirit. This design is perfection. I agree. Oh, no problem, Saf. I mean it. I mean it. Beef, beef, beef. Little trans bees. But Saf is a Nephilim who tripped and fell down from Earth. And you were put in the extraction team because as a Nephilim, you should be able to handle certain secrets about this place. And I know that you're quite familiar with this corporation, given I've seen your Lobotomy Corporation streams. So, you know, you can know the secrets of this place. You know more than anyone, I would presume, here. Just how deep this place goes. And for your ego, I chose, and let me find it. Oh, yes, I agree. I chose Solemn Lament. The somber design is a reminder that not a sliver of frivolity is allowed for the minds of those who mourn. One handgun symbolizes grief for the dead, while the other symbolizes early lament for the living. The Undertaker's outfit belongs to those who pay tribute to the dead. Only a solemn mind is required to express condolences. There is no need for showy accessories. If you see a mound standing out in the middle of the desert, please do not desecrate it. It is the grave of the countless butterflies that have died in this place. Do you regret the fall you had? We fought this fit you, who has devil wings on one side and angels on another. I needed to give this to you. The dual pistols, because of your devil and angel aesthetic going on and the asymmetry, I was like, this is too perfect. This is too perfect for you. Yes, you get the cool drip. You do. You're using Gacha Life 2 to make your PNG tuber? Oh, nice. Good luck making them. I'm sorry you don't have that motivation, though. I love Solomon guns, too. They do look so good. They're also one of my favorite weapons in the game. They're so cool. Ad break in 5 minutes? Thank you for letting me know, Meru. I've never used Gacha. I actually don't know much about Gacha, but I've seen some of the little videos before. But yes, I just thought this was just very fitting aesthetic-wise for you. And like the black and white, or I guess it's like more purple for you, dark purple, but for this abnormality. And then we have the abnormality we assigned you, actually. And it is not the same as your suit. Oh, it's Helsing Alcarad guns? Oh, Alcarad? Yes, I've never seen Helsing, but it looks really cool. Plague Doctor. I shall heal you, curing you of all disease and injury you possess. Now, Saf, you have a very important job, and it's to handle Plague Doctor. But don't worry, he's only Saiyan, so you'll be fine. I thought Plague Doctor would be fitting for you, because I feel like both of you have a similar aesthetic, given, like, his wings and your wings, and the fact that, like, he presents himself one way, but I don't want to spoil, but I think you know very well just what true intentions he's hiding. And I feel like it's very fun because you've also got the angel devil aesthetic going on. So I was like very similar aesthetics, which I thought was super cool. And also, I know you aren't from this world. And as for him, I doubt he is. I love the oh god and oh no, because you both know. You both know. Am I ending stream after this? Once I finish the last two, I will be ending stream because I do have to wake up very early. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Pecunia Pie. It really means a lot. Welcome to the herd. My pronouns are he, him, and all. Thank you, thank you. I'm so happy you think I'm cute. I am a good little goat boy. But yes, I'll be ending stream after this, so we'll definitely raid someone out first. Your Twitch profile is Meichi right now? Oh, awesome. I will give you a follow afterward. But yes, it's awesome to have you here. We are finishing up soon, but I hope you'll enjoy the rest of the stream before it ends. And... oh, thank you. Always a pleasure to have you, Thomas. Oh shit, I forget if you asked for my pronouns. He, him. It is he, him. I am he, him. But yes, I'll see you next stream. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night also, Thomas. I'm so happy I gave you mask vibes. That makes me very, very glad. I am a boy. You're all good. Thank you for checking. But I'm also, part of me is actually really happy you called me a boy before even knowing, because I'm used to it being the other way around. I'm used to people thinking I'm a girl first thing. Not that I blame them for that, but it just makes me very happy that you thought I was a boy first thing. You have to be at the airport 8 hours? Yeah, go rest, Thomas. Go rest. Go rest. Get your sleep. Have a safe trip. Oh, you have a lot of trans mask friends. Awesome. I'm glad you could sense the trans on me. And next we have... oh, it's 1 in the morning. Thomas, go sleep, I say, knowing it's also 1 in the morning here. Ooh, what's the subtle thing in my voice, if you don't mind me asking? Or is it something that's hard to describe? But that makes me so happy that there is. I did not sleep either. I know. We're almost done, though. I wanted to get through everyone. 1:30 in the morning. Oh, you make a lot of gym routines for them. That's so awesome. It really is gender affirming. It really is gender affirming to hear that. So just thank you so much. And that's so awesome you do gym. Honestly, I might have to check out your gym routines. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of curious what they are. Oh, the way I speak. Whoa. Well, I'm really happy that you can tell just from that alone. That actually makes me really happy, because I often worry that people don't think I'm a real man. So the fact that you think so. No, you're good. You're all good. Don't even worry about it. Oh my God, if you could, that would be so amazing. Thank you so much. You don't need to, but I would love to follow any of your routines. Yes, we are still going. This is like one of the longer streams I've done. But welcome back, Saris. I missed you. How are you doing? Wonderful to see you again. We are almost done. We've only got 2 left. And then Cinna is gonna pass out hard. So this is Brielle. She is absolutely gorgeous. Love her fluffy ears. Beautiful. So beautiful. I also like how she also has like the bang going on. Aw, I missed you. I missed you even more. I will get my ass to sleep, Meru. Don't you worry. I will. I will probably pass out. Not gonna lie. So, Brielle. Brielle is a hellfire fox from the underworld. And as you are from hell itself, we deem you would be able to handle the deepest pits of this corporation. And that's why you have found yourself here in the extraction team. Oh no, ad started. Oh, I will continue because I don't believe Brielle is here at the moment. Oh, you can... oh, that's so sweet. Yes, I do agree. I can see the Ani vibes. I really love it. I think the horns are super cool. I love the mask. And for Brielle, I chose this weapon and suit, Moonlight. I felt like the purples were very fitting. I think ads are happening, but I will respond to what Pecunia said when they're done. But I thought the purple was very fitting for her. And the flavor text, a cane. Oh, you can hear me. Oh, awesome, awesome. I was worried if the ad started, you wouldn't be able to. But you can make me one? Oh, that's so sweet. I will DM you. Yeah, of course, of course. I definitely will. See what you want to get done at the gym. We'll get it taken care of. Thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. That's really, really kind. My Twitter should be in my about. It's also just CinnaFaun. But yeah, no, my DMs are always open. That goes for everyone here. I should say that if you do hit me with a like, hi, how are you? I have gotten a lot of bots, so I don't always answer hi, how are you stuff. But you can literally just send me like a meme or something, and I will definitely see it and respond. Although I'm gonna be real, I probably won't respond to anything tonight because I am wiped. I did place Saf on the list. I did. Saf is in the extraction team. Monokuma vibes of the colors. Ooh, I don't really see that, but I can kind of see. But also Monokuma's black and white and red, and I feel like that's very, those colors go together really well, so you see them often. You can hear me? Yippee! I'm so glad you can. But a cane for outdoor activity, one of the mementos of a lady who dedicated her soul to a sonata that remained at her deathbed when she flew to the moon. The serpentine ornament is loyal to the original owner's taste. The snake's open mouth represents the endless yearning for music. It temporarily invites the user to the world of trance. A classic dark dress whose edge resembles an ink cap. You may take a step toward the truth of the moon that was so difficult to understand if you wear it. It temporarily invites the wearer to the world of trance. I'm gonna be real, I mainly chose this for aesthetics because I just thought it really fit your colors, but I also felt like it really just was very elegant, and you're very elegant. And I just thought it was very fitting. And then for your abnormality, Il Piento della Luna, also known as La Luna. I thought just like, oh, I didn't get a chance to respond yet, but it was very funny. I believe you. I believe how tall you are now too. But I just felt like you both have a similar aura, like this very powerful, menacing aura. And Brielle, we thought that as a Hellfire Fox from the underworld, you may be best equipped to deal with a creature that comes from a realm unknown to us. And tales say that the moon bewitches man, yet in reality is the man that despairs at the moon. So I just thought, oh, gonna download X and Twitter now? Yeah, go for it, Ganta. But yeah, no, I just felt like your aesthetics were very similar. I feel like being from another realm, you'd be equipped to handle such things, such powers. And now we are on to... Oh wait, did I never move Saf? Oh my gosh, I totally forgot to move Saf. Oops. Saf, I am so sorry. There we go. Now this brings us to our last and final one. I believe, I don't know if they needed to head to sleep or not, or had things to take care of, but they're so sweet. I'm gonna give them a shout out. Oh, thank you, Saf. Thank you. It completely slipped my mind. Yes, last but not least, Pepper, let me pull you up. So pretty. I love the bat collar. I love the bat wings. I just really love the multicolored eyes. Like, oh, they're so pretty. They're so pretty. So Pepper crawled out of hell. And unfortunately for them, they've ended up in a new kind of hell here at Lobotomy Corporation. We figured since you've experienced hell's depths, Pepper, we can trust you to handle what is down here. Because it can't be worse, right? And for your equipment, yes, I agree with you. The face is very distinctive and cool. It does go hard. It really does. I also love the green and the pink. I agree. It's such an awesome design. So good. Let's see. Here we have your ego, and here we have your suit. And we chose for you Adoration. And I shall read you the flavor text. Yes, I love the tail piercings. Those are so cool. A big mug filled with mysterious slime that never runs out. Oops, sorry, let me find this. Ah, there we go. A big mug filled with mysterious slime that never runs out. It's the byproduct of some horrid experiment in a certain laboratory that eventually failed. People who touch this slime complain of a strange sensation on their skin, but it won't stop there. It is not as unpleasant to wear as it is to look at. In fact, it seems to give you an illusion of comfort and bravery. Be cautious, because once you get too used to keeping the suit on, the viscosity of the slime might hold on to the wearer and become too sticky to let go. This both ties into the abnormality I chose for Pepper, but I also thought that the pink was very cute and was very fitting because of Pepper's reddish pink skin and the part of her, their hair that is pink. Is giving that one Pokemon with those sleeves. Which Pokemon are you referring to, Ganta? Oh my gosh, Abbott! Hello, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Oh my gosh, I love your little pat emotes. They're so cute. Oh, Temmie, hello, welcome. I also love your little emote. That's adorable. The little emote you sent. We are almost done. This is our very last one. Banetta. Ooh, who's Banetta? Also, Kaiju, we did you earlier. I don't know if you were there but I'll be sending the timestamps out for everyone to be able to find themselves. But no, I just thought aesthetic-wise, this would look really nice. You missed it? Oh, no problem. I'll probably wait till tomorrow to send the stamps out just because it's very late here and I'm very sleepy. But I will get them out to everyone. And no problem at all. I was so happy to include you. Oh, mine? Thank you so much, Temmie. That really means a lot. But yeah, no, that was my reasoning for the, oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, Temmie. That means the world to me. I'm so happy. And here is our final abnormality. Melting love. Smaller. And my dear employees, I do hope you all put on the gas masks we distributed to you before we enter. Melting Love might be a slime not from hell, but both Pepper and Melting Love have such cute pink designs. I'm unsure if Hellspawn are immune to infection from slime, but for Pepper's sake, let's hope so. And even though Melting Love is the one who inspires affection in others, I feel she would instead be the one who becomes fond of them. So I feel like I just put you together because I thought the pink designs and how cute they are was very fitting. Also, Monster Girls, because Monster, because I know you are non-binary, Pepper, so my bad there for slip, because I was thinking Monster Girl, like slime. But also just monsters in general are so cool. I love monster design. Gas Max, now I got this. No! You don't got this, Temmie. Stay away from the slime. Mienfoo. Oh, Mienfoo's a really cool Pokemon. I love them. But no, I fucking love just monster all designs in general. So I was like, monster designs, slime, and Hellspawn. And then I was just also thinking too, like, just the colors just fit really well. I trust Cinna, they got it. Aw, thank you for trusting me, Saras. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Hello, thank you for the ear wiggles. I'm so happy to see you. I'm sorry, I know who you are. I don't know if you want me to refer to you as your actual name or just your username, but I really appreciate you popping in. But yes, you're all good, homie. Thank you. Oh, Mian Xiao. That's so cool. But yeah, no. Melting Love's just also really cool. Another one of my abnormalities who I feel has one of the really cool designs. All of the abnormalities honestly have such cool designs. I could ramble forever about them. But Pepper, you are final one in the extraction team, and that completes our list Oh, Banette for the Pokemon mention. So I'm going to download our beautiful little list. Oh, and we're all gonna pretend we didn't see that. You did it! I did do it! I did do it! Alright, goodbye. Goodbye, you. Oh my gosh, but thank you all for joining me. I was so happy to get to review all of your designs, to get to put you all in this corporation. It's very fun to me seeing the mix of people that we had and all these lovely designs. Please, everyone, go check out these amazing VTubers because they are all just so creative. The ones I've had the pleasure of interacting with, which I think is every single one on this list, has been so sweet and so nice. And oh, sorry, I'm reading over. Banette, the corp is gonna last 3 days. Yeah, I will say rip all of you though. You've got the Free Birds, you've got Melting Love, you've got Blue Star, you've got Plague Doctor. I don't think this corp is lasting, but you've all been recruited. No problem, Saf. Thank you so much for watching. It really meant a lot to me. I'm so happy you submitted yourself. I'm so happy it was fun, Pecunia. Yes, Elemental, overtime. Yes, download it. Download Limbus Company. Go. It's so much fun. Not me though, I'm built different. Yeah, Meru's like, I'm built different. Sarah, you think you can fix yours? I'll believe in you. And then I'll be worried when you come back and she's made you worse. Yeah, it's no problem, Snug. Thank you for submitting yourself. It was an honor to get to review all of you. You're a god manager. Yeah, Elemental is your manager. Unfortunately, I think Elemental will be too busy rizzing up Angela to actually pay attention to any of you. Aw, thank you, Gail. I'm so happy it was fun to watch. And no problem at all. Thank you for joining me. We win these. Can't wait to join LobCorp when you get it. Yes. Oh yeah, no problem. I will go rest. Yes, please try LobCorp. I love Queen of Hatred so much. You think you mean better? Oh no. Wait, why is my corporation dead? Oh well, for real. That's what it's gonna be like. That's what it's gonna end up like. Smooches Angela. I'm so glad you had fun. It's no problem. It's no problem at all. Thank you for submitting yourself. Yes, everyone play LobCorp. Join us in hell. Speaking of playing LobCorp, not to shamelessly show myself, Meru and I on Meru's channel are going to be playing LobCorp this Tuesday. I believe at 8 p.m. EST, but he can correct me if I'm wrong. So please come join us. Meru, I believe, last I checked, was 4 followers away from affiliate. So get him to affiliate. He's awesome. And next week on Wednesday and on Tuesday, we're going to be making that weekly Tuesdays with Meru, playing LobCorp on his channel. But on Wednesdays, bi-weekly, so not this one, but next one, Prior Year and I play LobCorp together on my channel. So if any of you want to stop by, we would love to have you there. No pressure, of course, but if you enjoy LobCorp, if you want to see these abnormalities, if you want to be named after an employee, come join. I'm so glad you thought it was super fun. And it was nice meeting you too, Temmie. Thank you, Kaiju. Have a wonderful night also. Yes, thank you. Oh, you're 2 away now? Let's fucking go. You've got this, Meru. You want to try out Thursday once with LobCorp too? That's true. DM me, we will figure it out. So it might not always be Tuesdays. We're still figuring it out. But I can tell you all the bi-weekly Wednesdays are on, and Meru and I will be finding a time because we're both so LobCorp trained. Baphomet, thank you so much for peeking in on it. Thank you so much for submitting yourself too. I had so much fun reviewing you. Oh my god, Meru got to 50. Let's fucking go. I'm so happy. I'm glad it could be informational. Thank you also for submitting Kaeru. I'm losing my voice now, everyone. I usually don't stream this long. But no, oh my god, so happy. I love supporting the homies. I love all of you. That's why I loved doing this too. I got to see so many cool VTuber designs. I got to hype up. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I got to hype up my fucking homies. I will sleep. But oh, thank you for the head pat. Thank you. But seriously, I just want to say again, thank you all for helping me get to 200 here too. on Twitch and 400 on Twitter, because it's really meant a lot to me. I didn't expect to get to get this many followers, and it means the world to me. And it's just thank you so much. I'll be watching Lil Bro. Don't disappoint now. Oh my God, Meru, thank you, Modru, thank you. You better believe I'll be modding for you too. Oh my God, I love you. I love you so much. And thank you so much. I'm very excited to keep growing and to keep seeing just everything that comes of, like, because I've loved VTubing. I've loved everyone I've met. I've been really lucky to have longtime friends too who have gone around into it around the same time as me. So just, I love everyone. I love everyone here so much. Very deserved. Thank you, Kaeru. I'm so glad, Pecunia, that you think it does. Oh, you saw the name and you recommended? Oh my God. Well, thank you for taking a chance on me. Thank you so much. We know you love Angela Elemental. Don't worry. Do you love Angela? I do love Angela as a character. This place is nuts. This place is nuts. Isn't that, I haven't gone to it yet in my playthrough. Isn't that the fucking Rabbit Team quote? Oh right, I was supposed to be looking for someone to raid. Oops. Let me see. Oh, where is raid channel? There we go. Right. Who is right now streaming? Oh, you know who's streaming? Beetle is. So we're gonna go raid Beetle. All right, everyone, give Beetle lots of love, please. This was a wonderful time. Thank you all again so much for coming out. And oh my gosh, Tama, no! I'm gonna thank you for coming in right at the end. I promise you, I'm going to tomorrow post the timestamps because Meru was so wonderful as to write them down for me because he is fucking amazing. The best friend. Oh yeah, no problem, Grim. Thank you for submitting yourself. You too, Tama. And thank you also, Kaeru, for coming out. I will take care. I will get rest. Meru is a hero, and we love him. All right, let us raid. And thank you so much, Tama.
Oh!